Okay, going live here. Setting up. Where's everybody at? Let's go, folks. Be recognized. Where's this chat log at? Ay, ay, ay. What's up? How you doing? Well, Barrel Cubis. What be happening? Waiting for folks to get in here. Claude, come on, man. Talk to me, brother. Where is everybody at? 18 watching and nobody talking. Come up and be recognized. Let's go. Good show tonight. Oh, shit. Come on. Man. Wow, this thing's scratched already. It didn't take long. What up, brother? What up, what up, what up? Hold on, I gotta go out my truck and get something. I'll be right back, Claude. Hold the fort. I forgot something. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Just you, Claude? What the heck's up with these people? I texted everybody. I got some new polar optics for my glasses. I found these at Walmart. I'm like, cool. They're spring loaded. They go back and forth. Hey, Barlow Brigade's in the house. Broke ass knife guy. I'm gonna call him the broke ass knife guy. Try to keep up with the Joneses. No, I'm just kidding, Jim. We have too much time or too much fun collecting our knives. That's for damn sure, man. There ain't enough money to stop us. So these things, you just expand them. They pull apart and they hook your frame from the outside. Man, I'm fucking kicking it now, brothers. Yeah. My own microfiber cloth. Check them out at Walmart. Polar Optics. Skateboards in the house. Getting ready for that goose hunting. That sounded like a bad one there. Now, I got to put this thing down because the wife just went to bed. She knows I won't continue. I got to start a fire in here, man. It's like 42 degrees in the shop. That'll take them. That's what brings them birds down, and then I whack them. So I got two new knives in the last few days. Picked one up today at Walmart. This bad boy here. Let me take these shades off. Yeah. These things will stay on. I had a magnetic pair before, man. First day fishing, man. Plunk. Right off the edge of the boat. Edge of a legend. That's what I got today. I'm going to have to turn this camera around so you guys can read it. Right. Hold on. Boom. Boom. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Gotta get this done right. Oh. I gotta put it between the rubber band. There we go. There we go. Now you won't read the letters backwards. Oof. Man, my computer's a little slow here. What up, knuckleheads? What up, Jerry? Oh, yeah. Let me see here. I'm looking for something here. Oh. Is that it? Man, where you at? Where you at? Come on, where you at? Man, I tell you what. It's hard to find a Civivi knife on the page anymore because they put out so many knives. Hello, Barbara. Sup, Barbara? Sup, Skateboard says, sup, Barbara? Good evening, Brother G-Man. What up, Brother Blades? Mr. Rex? Brother Rex? Oh, did anybody get any new ones this weekend or this week? Oh, damn, that sucks. She's like, damn it, I just laid down too. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, cool. Claude's in the house. He's feeling good. Ooh, wait till you see the knife. You guys see the knife I got coming? Honey Brown, Kissing Crane, 1980s, handmade canoe with Honey Brown buffalo horn on it. Mm-hmm. I sent a few of you the picture of it. I can't wait to get it. Oh, and I'm selling a knife, and it's a classic. Whoever wants first bids on it, let me know. I gotta have a honey bear on it if it's gonna be honey brown. Honey bear. Oh, Chicago honey bear. I wish we had the honey bear still, but you know how that goes. I got to put my. Maybe that'll stay on there. Stay. Nope. Maybe there. Nope. There we go. My ace wash. My ace wash. Had to put my ace wash on. Oh, where in the hell is this knife? I cannot find this knife. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. X1 folding knife. Pocket knife for men. X1. Nitro V. Is that Nitro V? Doesn't say on it. B. It's got a B on it. What knife is that? I just got this one. Is this the X1 with the flipper? Anyways, this is one I got yesterday in the mail. I did a trade with Dan Keenan. Y'all know Dan Keenan? I traded him that I don't even remember the damn name of the knife. Y'all watch his lives, you'll know what it is. A box cutter. What, this here? This ain't no fucking box cutter. You don't want to cut a box with this. This is for cutting people open. That's a Warncliffe, baby. This is like the ultimate tactical fighting knife right there, brother. By Savivi. Manstrup. Germany? GA Gaza. Oh, that ain't Germany. That's Gaza. Oh boy, here we go, Gaza. Gaza. And then here's the one I bought today for $10 off. Goes for $59.99. I got it today at Walmart. Look at that bad boy. I got it today for $49.99. Oh yeah. 17 RMOV 17 MA. The buck 744. Ain't she a beaut? Look at that. Look at the swoop. You know, look at the belly on that swoop. On that cutting edge. Hollow grind. Oh my God, is this thing super slicey. Stainless steel pocket clip. Button lock. I don't know if you call it a button lock, but you know, it's probably a button lock. Look at how well that thing closes. For $49.99. Yeah. So that's my two ones. Boom. This one's got something on the bottom there. What's the name of this knife again, man? Is it the X1? Man, this technology's slow tonight. Man, now I'm cutting out. Wow. Smooth. Oh, man, I tell you what, for $49, Jerry, and it's a buck. I think I like this one now better than Spitfire. You can also flick it out with the thumb stud. This thing's a fidgety thing. $7.44 by buck. $10 off at local Walmart today. What up, Best Life? Half hawk to me. This one does. Well, that's probably what you would call a modified American Tano, I would reckon. But with that belly and that blade like that, not being straight, it could be a modified hawk, I believe. Look at the hollow grind on that thing, man. And I cut something with it today, and I was like, I'm glad my fingers weren't in the way. Watch this thing. Straight down. Get a little curly cue going here. Come on. Oh, yeah. Out of the box. That's giving petrified fish a run for their money. Them Chinese know how to sharpen something, I'll tell you what. I'm yet to get a buck or a case out of the box as sharp as a Chinese-made knife. Haven't seen that in like over 10 years. What up, Grandpa? Dookie Glock? What's a Dookie Glock? Yeah, I love the Civivi. I think Dan Keenan, I think he put the green spacers on it, if I can recall. He bought the aftermarket green metal spacers. That's not G10. I might put some G10 on it just to fatten it up. But I have to get longer studs for it. But man, I love the ergos of this thing. It's got a choil up front here. Oh, yeah. Look at the big ass jipping on the top. Oh, yeah. What's it say over here? Nitro V. Yeah, this is it. This be it right here with the Nitro V. Yeah, this is the what do they call the I just had the picture of the damn thing. Where'd it go? Now I lost it. Got the big swoop. Man, they got so many knives that look the same. Man, bless me. Whoo. Best life. I gotta go up and get me a bolster blend coffee made, man. I can get some Diet Dr. Pepper, but I drink enough. Well, my hometown football team, the Wilmington Wildcats, are now the conference champions. 8-0. They were 7-1 till tonight. They lost one game to a 5A team, non-conference. But we won eight 8 straight conference games. We played our toughest team tonight. We beat them by 2.5 touchdowns. Off to the playoffs we go. State championship again this year. What is a Dookie Glock? This guy haven't explained to me yet. Yep. Yep. Remember that? Sesame Street? Yep. Yeah. Oh, I killed myself. Crap gun, laughing out loud. Got me an old Yeller Star now. Old Yeller Star now? Crap gun? Is that for shooting craps or what? Roll them dice? What is that, Jerry? Mm-hmm. I love this knife, man. I told Dan as soon as I seen him get it out, I want it. I got that Flytanium I traded him for this. The one that I won from Darkwater, I got this one from Dan. He showed it in his live a couple times now. But he got the Flytanium with the custom blades. And I just wanted this beautiful Civivi masterpiece here. I love this knife. This is my favorite Civivi now. Because I'm a sucker for a Warncliffe. That will do some serious damage on somebody. Video is very grainy, I know, and I can't do nothing about that. I can call up Google and shit on them if you want me to. By the way, after I was live the last time, I went to bed, looked up my Google account, or my bank account, and Google finally paid me. I finally got the shit straight with them. They finally paid me. I woke up, or before I went to bed, I looked at my bank account, $625 deposited in my account. Hallelujah. Whatever you said. Crap gun. What's a crap gun, Jerry? Just like a crappy pistol or what? What did you get? All guns. No gun's crappy, man. Unless it's a rubber band gun. Yeah, I think this one's going to take the place of my Spitfires. My 722 Spitfire. This is the 744. Kind of got a little bit of the Spitfire vibe to it. But man, this thing just feels so nice in the hand. You guys got to go to Walmart and check this one out. See if they're $10 off. Because on the website, Buck's website, they're $59.99, and I got it at Walmart for $49.99. It's called the Sovereign. This is the Sovereign by Buck. 744 Sovereign in nature. No, this is 17. Let me see if I remember the name of the steel. 17 RMOV7 MN or something like that. Some Chinese shit steel. Or not shit steel, but shit name. But good steel. Nothing less. Buck won't let their knife reputation go down the drain with bad steel. And this thing is blistering sharp. I wish Buck could sharpen them this sharp when you buy them from. Snag. Man. I need to clean an apple with that thing. Dookie Glock. Oh, you got a Dookie Glock? What'd you get? A 5th gen, 6th gen, or what? I'll never buy a Glock. Nope. It's either Springfield Armory, because I live near Springfield, Illinois, or it'll be a Colt. But they do have Glocks made in America now. Just like they got Boker knives made in America. Best way to hit the market here is to have a factory here. Yeah, so this is the Sovereign. See if it says in the paper on the inside what it is. Steel. 17 something. 17 RMO 7 MOV or something like that. That's the receipt. What did I pay for this thing? $43.27 with tax, so $39.97, and they're going for $59. So I saved $20. Yeah. So $43.27 out the door with tax. A Dookie Glock. You're killing me, Jerry. All right, I got a surprise for you today. I'm not going to show it to you until I go up and brew me a cup of coffee. And while I'm gone, you all can tell me what you carried today, and I'll read it when I get back. But yeah, check this knife out, man. I'm telling you what. I had this in my hand, and what other knife? Oh, they got the buck canoe there in Delrin Stag made in China. I was like, oh, I'd rather have this. This will be more of a user. If I get a Stag canoe, it's not going to be a user. And that's not Stag, that's Delrin. So I made my choice. All stainless steel. It's a little heavy. I'd say it's probably about 7.5 ounces. Man, is it nice. And what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to trick this bad boy out. I'll make a video of it. I'm going to make a solid spacer all the way across here. And then guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to vine it all the way up to the end of the blade. It'll be a one-of-a-kind masterpiece. It'll make this $59.99 knife by Buck, which I got at $20 off, into a $150 knife when I'm done with it. I might even stonewash it. What do you guys think? Should I stonewash it or not? Maybe put a Japanese hamon on it? Read, Gordon, read. You already did when you showed the barcode of your receipt. You already did what? Dude said Dookie Glock. You said, what's that? I said a crap gun. Oh, okay, I got you now. I was kind of lost there, man. You already did when you showed the barcode on your receipt. Oh, yeah, yeah. Did you guys scan that, did you? Mm-hmm. Ugh. I think you should stonewash full tank. Full tang. What do you mean full tang? I mean all the way through, stonewash all the way through to the end of the tang. The tang ends here. But I'll put a full spacer in there. I'll stonewash it after I carve it, or I'll stonewash it and then carve it. Then the vinyl pop. It means you don't need a knuckle to open your knife. A knuckle? I don't follow you there. Because I just push the button and it opens. But I can use a thumb to open it too. Your jacket looks like it has fingerprints. Oh, yeah? No, this is tall grass, man. It's my duck hunting coat. I need to take it off. It's kind of warm. But I need to start a fire in here because it's probably 55 degrees in here. Oh, shit. I'll put this for now. I got all kinds of shit down here. I just leave it down here so I don't go upstairs to bother the wife. Oh, I decided that I am not going to buy a Harley or an Indian motorcycle because I do not want to lose the money over 20 years on it. So instead, I decided I'm going to take a loan out and buy me a Grand Seiko wristwatch. If you're wondering how much that's going to set me back, it's cheaper than the bike, which is around $6,500. So the thing about that, I buy it for $6,500. 20 years, 10 years from now, it'll be worth over 10 grand. I buy the bike for 10 grand, 15 grand, it's going to be worth 5 grand in 10 years. Does my wife do all my mechanical work? I do everything, brother. I do everything. I upholster them. I do everything to them. I've got custom chopper seats out there that I made, guys, that are winning awards, trophies every year. I hit my head. What? It's pixels. It's pixels. Sounds like you just buy fancy watches. No, I don't buy fancy watches. This is probably my favorite watch that I have now. I buy the best of the best when it comes to watches, which is Seiko. Rolex, Bulova, Tudor, they don't compare to Seikos. Seikos are the grand keys. This one was only $250. I got it almost 50% off, so I paid like $275 for it. But this is a Seiko 5 Sport. I just don't buy fancy watches. I buy the best quality watches and ones I won't lose my money on. Grand Seiko is dope. Exactly. I'm going to get the Snowflake. You ever hear of the Snowflake? It's known around the world. Hey there, Leon. What's up, brother?
Accuracy and a 45-hour power.
Yeah. But I love other watches. I've got, here's a couple that I batteried up last night. I've got about 172 watches in my collection. And, you know, the majority of them are just budget friendly, everyday run of the mill, but the best quality of the manufacturers. I mean, I don't get junk watches for many of them. But this is one of my favorite work watches here. This is the Casio Guard Quartz, I mean. And it's got luminous dial on it. But this is my all-around work watch here. I absolutely love this watch. I got several like it. This one here, I got a battery up. I'm getting a battery for it tomorrow. This is the illuminator. And this other one I just showed you is the quartz. But these are my favorite working watches right here. If I'm doing something in the shop or out in the field hunting or something, I'm wearing these. They light up at night. They let me see what it is when I'm, out deer hunting. I got a lot of different price range watches. I just don't buy watches for flash. But when you start buying Casios, or not Casios, but Seikos, you always want to up your next watch. Like the first watch I got, it's upstairs. It's just a Seiko. A Seiko quartz. And then I went and got the Seiko automatic. And then I went and got the Seiko 5 Sport. And that's this one here. This is an automatic. It's got a 48 hour reserve on it. Time means I don't have to, if I don't wear it, automatic's got a cam in it that automatically winds it for you by moving your wrist. It's an automatic. So look at that. Fucking stink bug. Get out of here. So then I had to go out and get the Seiko 5 Sport. This is the Seiko 5. Man, come on. It's a beauty. So the next one up from this, I want to get a Seiko 5 Sport. Can't remember the name of it. Let me see. Presage. I want to get the Seiko Presage. And that's still a $4,000 watch. But that ain't the next one up from this. The Seiko 5 Sport, man. What's the name of it again? Oh. The Seiko 5 GT Pro Diver. Gotta have a diver watch. Pro diver watch. That's the next one up from this. I got the Swatch Moon Watch. That's a cool watch, man. I used to have one of those. Oh yeah. And I collect a lot of I collect a lot of Casios, like the G-Shocks. I have 3 G-Shocks now, and I want to get the newest updated one, but man, it's like $1,700. But man, it's got everything. It's got an altimeter on it. It's got a barometer on it. It's got it's solar powered. I mean, this thing's got all the bells and whistles, man. You're hiking in the woods or hiking in the mountains, this is the go-to watch to have. Casio G-Shock. I can't remember the number of it, but look them up, man. You want to get a badass watch for the great outdoors, get you a Casio G-Shock, man. Don't know if you've seen it, but it's a Kunwu Timascus watch. No, I haven't seen that, but the watch I really want to get is the Cadillac of the German watches. A Rolex diver watch is garbage compared to it. The Japanese #1 watch that they make. And there's only like a half a dozen made a year, if you're lucky to get in that year. I mean, this thing is, oh my God. The Grand Seiko, man. Every time I look at that watch, I'm like, whoa. I'm talking watches. I like knives. But let me see here if I can find it. Man, where did it go? I have to look at my history here. History. Here we go. Top 10 Seiko watches. The last one will blow your mind. Here, if you want to watch it with me, not watch it with me, but if you'd like to watch it later, I'll post a link here for you. Oh my God. I watched this video probably 4 times already. My high-end watch would be Grand Seiko. The quality of Japanese top of the line is second to none. Exactly. You nailed it right on the head, brother. You know, the Swiss don't even touch Seiko. Not even close. They don't even have the technology facilities that Seiko has. And the number one of them all, where did it go? Oh, I got the wrong one here. Hold on. I keep forgetting the name of this watch, man. I would take a loan out for one, but it'd take probably a year or two to get one. They only make a half a dozen a year. The Grand Seiko's nothing in comparison. This is the Cadillac of all watches made by Seiko. And the Japanese, the dial, the numbers, the number markers on the dials are meticulously hand painted on every one of them. Unreal. Where is this damn video at? I hate this when I can't find a video. You know what I mean? It just, maybe this is it. I like knives. Me too. I just want to, I'm going to say the name of this watch and then I'm done. The Creedor. I'll show you this real quick. This is the Creedor, man. And then I'm going to get right back into the knives. I got to show you my, look at this bad boy, man. Where is the Creedor? Where'd that thing go? They just showed it. Let me see.
Perfection as a wristwatch can be, occasions or extravagant, reflecting the fact that production is extremely limited. Only a handful of other Seiko on this list in price, but its popularity among high-end collectors has skyrocketed.
50 to 60 grand for one of these watches.
Seiko's craftsmanship extends beyond Grand Seiko into the realm of true haute horlogerie. Secondary market prices remain strong, and waiting lists for new pieces are long, reflecting the fact that production is extremely limited. Only a handful of Aichi-2s leave the micro artist studio each year. What makes the Creedor Aichi-2 the ultimate Seiko is not just its exclusivity, but its philosophy. It isn't a flashy watch. It doesn't chase complications or extravagance. Instead, it embodies Japanese aesthetics of shibui, understated beauty, and takumi, master craftsmanship. It is as close to perfection
It's
as a
all
wristwatch
hand
can
painted
be.
on.
Serene, flawless, and timeless. In 2025, the HE2 proves that Seiko is not only capable of building iconic divers and luxury Grand Seikos, but also of creating watches that rival and often surpass the very best from Switzerland.
That's right.
It's the purest expression of Japanese watchmaking artistry, and that's why it takes the #1 spot on our list. And that wraps up our countdown.
500, try
of the top 10
50,000,
Seiko
brother.
watches ranked by popularity and price in 2025.
$50,000 to
From the
$60,000 for
beloved
that.
entry-level icons,
You see
to
that
the
Grand
engineering
Seiko, that
marvels
Grand
of Grand
Seiko, the
Seiko,
snowflake.
and
That's what
finally,
I
for
want.
rare
I'll take
artistry
the loan
of
out for
Creedor
$7,000 to get
HE2.
one.
This list proves just how vast
I want a
and
diver
diverse
too.
the Seiko universe
That's my
can
next
be.
purchase is a diver.
Whether you're just starting your watch journey with a Seiko 5, or you're chasing the pinnacle of Japanese haute horlogerie, there's a Seiko for every story, every collector.
Every collector. Oh yeah. Sorry, folks. I didn't mean to bore you with the watches, but yeah. So that's my next one's gonna be for sure a diver watch, and then the Grand Seiko. But I might, like I said, I might get the Grand Seiko first. I think I'm gonna take out a loan and get it. I could probably get one on the reputable dealer, like a couple years old, probably for around 5,500 instead of $6 grand, $7 grand. Well, that's actually cheap, to tell you the truth, 60 grand. There's some high-end makers around the world. You won't touch one of their watches for less than $250,000. So 60 grand is pretty cheap in comparison to some of these complex makers, independent makers around the world. I mean, I've seen them $2-3 million for one watch, but 50 grand is reachable for most of us if we take a loan out. Because you know what? I could take a loan out for 20 grand for a motorcycle, and then I'll lose half of that money in 5 years. Whereas if I buy this watch, the Grand Seiko, and only wear it out on a very special occasion, it'll double its money in 10, 20 years. So anyways, that's it. Yeah, I'm happy with this knife, man. You guys got to check these out, the Bucks. Awesome, awesome. For the money, $20 off right now at Walmart. They're $59.99 on the Buck site. But at Walmart right now, I paid $39, $42.50 with tax. Good time to get it. And then this bad boy here, I love it. Adding to my Civivi collection. And I love a good Warren clip, man. This one hits all the spots. So that said, I'm going to show you my most coveted fishing lure collection. Now, there's only like a dozen fishing lures here. But they're from the 1920s. 1918, I think, is the oldest one I got in the collection. So stick around. I got a 1-cup coffee maker upstairs. It takes me less than 5 minutes. I got to get me some Bolster Blend coffee, and I'll be right back. What up, John? I will show you. Let me see here. I'm going to show you, before I go, this bad mofo I'm getting in the mail real soon. Where is it at? I can't show you my source, though. Hold on. You're going to have to look at my ugly mug for a second here. Okay, photos, messages. All right. All right, where's the pictures? Come on, man. Hold on. Technology's slow. It's slower than me, man. That's pretty bad. Well, I'll let it load. I'll show you when I get back. But, oh, yeah. One more, too. Oh, shit. Good thing nothing was in that thing. I got to plug my phone in before she works her way down here. I should be about 70%, but I want to make sure. Plug in. Come on. 40%. Damn. So while I'm up there making a coffee, I'll let you look at this bad boy. I'm a carpenter, retired carpenter, so you know me. I battered this one up. Let me put some weight on it here, if I can. Yeah, there we go. I'll put a knife on it. That'll work. You get to see my Robert Kloss German full stag, handmade in Germany, fixed blade by Robert Kloss, Kiss and Crane. I'll weight that down. So I'm going to go and make my coffee real quick. But this is my watch. I've had this for almost 20 years. This is solid walnut. This thing's 90% wood. Of course, Carbon would have a watch like that. All right, folks, I'll be right back. I'm going to make some coffee. Hopefully this thing stays up. I'll be right back. Five-minute intermission. Man, look at the video quality. It's terrible tonight. Hold on. Come on. Wow. Can't believe that. How terrible it is. Time to hide. All right. Be right back, guys. Okay. Thanks for the wait, folks. I had to get me a venison, some blueberries, some grapes, and some fig Newtons. Hey, what is coffee without fig Newtons, right? Okay. Okay, I'm going to show you my coveted fishing collection. Look at this, another stink bug. Here's my little buddy in the shop. Say hi. Say bye. I hate them damn things. All right, I got to put this thing back. He goes right here. Piece of deer stag. That's a brow tine that I cut a slot in. Fits in there nicely. Okay. Man, what is up with the reception tonight? All grainy, all shitty. Wow. Where's John going now? John Adams. All right, good night, brother. Ooh, look at that venison. Jalapeno cheese venison sausage stick. My God. Man, this video, is it all grainy on your guys' end too? It sure is on my end. Come on. Now the computer won't. Now my live won't come back on. There we go. About time. It's pixelated, grainy. Same thing, right? Yeah, what the hell's up with this? Let me see if I can go out in and out of my live and see what happens. It's okay if I don't move, right? Man. Wow. Grainy. Pitch. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show you guys this collection without getting all grainy on me. I can't even fart without this thing pixelating. Wow. Can't see? Yeah, I can't see either. It's like, what in the hell, man? Wow. All right, bring back up my live stream. I'm on my Wi-Fi. I don't know why this is doing this. I'm going to have to hardwire my tower to my modem, I guess. This is just like ridiculous, man. Oh, Barbara, good night, man. Sorry about that. That's better. Okay. I'm going to try to move this camera without it going crazy. This is a big box, so I got to move my camera up a little higher. Okay, I replicated a 1910 tackle box that was falling apart. So I took the hardware off of it and the original strap and put it on the box. Let me see if I can zoom out on this. There we go. No, come on. Ah. Okay. This is the original strap from 1910. So I made the box. This is the only thing new that I put on it. But the corner pieces are original 1910. Everything's original except for this front latch. But this is identical to what it had in 1910. All right, now everything's all pixelated, so we're not going to see shit. So I'll open this up and I'll wait till it stops being pixelated. I'm going to go back and then back in, be right back. See if that helps. It is in full screen. What do you Come on, get smaller. There you go. Okay, see if I move slowly. Oh. Now it's pixelating again. So you see what I got here, right, folks? They're all backwards. I'll turn them around so you can read them. Wow, I'm telling you what. This live stream's killing me. I'm going to go tomorrow and get one of them cat cords for my tower. Can you just read the boxes? You see what it says on them? These were all made from like 1914 to 1920. Yeah, these are original tin boxes. That's what the lures came in back then. I mean, I can see it clear as day on my phone, but my PC, it's pixelating. All right. True Temper, Alpha, pork rind minnow. So there's one in each one of them here. I'm trying to go slow. Pork rind minnow, True Temper, Alpha in the package. This is one that ain't metal. These two ain't metal. The rest of them are the tins. Okay. This was the beginning of the spinner baits. This man invented the first of the spinner baits, Al Foss. He also invented lots of other things. This is called the Shimmy Wiggler, number 5. They all had different numbers. Okay. This one here, this is called his popper. Like you'd put a pork rind on the back of this and you'd run this across the pads and pop it. 1920. Go off Wi-Fi. It looks pretty clear now. My PC is showing a nice and clear picture. Smoking right now, am I? So this is the Shimmy number 5 in its original package. These first two are 1920s, and before that, like 1910, up to 1920 are the metal. Pork rind minnow, Sportsman's Lure, the American Pork Rind Lure Company. Al Foss. He, like I said, he invented the spinnerbait. He was the first of it. Then shortly after came the Shannon Twin Spins and all the other companies. But look at this bad boy here. That's glass eyes, man. That ain't plastic. This is a badass little minnow here. I believe 1920 or 21. See what the paperwork says here. How to catch more fish with Al Foss. Gio, what's up, brother? Look at the old metal rod and reel. I mean, the rods were metal back then. God forbid if he was out in a lightning storm, right? Al Foss lures were introduced 20 years ago. 20 years ago. That was in like 1970 when this was printed. No, 1940 when this was printed. Let me see what the date says on it, if there is one. But you see the different baits. And he was the first to invent the pork rinds. The pork rind trailers. And I got an original one in here. And it did have liquid in it when I first got it. And it's all been dried up. And I should have put it in a sealed container and I didn't. Oh, I find them all over. You know, sometimes one will pop up at a garage sale. I've gotten a couple of these in the tins on eBay. You can still find them. I mean, they're floating around, but they're not cheap. I'm seeing if there's any date on this. But I'll tell you right now, 1920. About 1918, 1920, that lure was invented. And this says 20 years ago. That means this is probably most likely pamphlet was made in probably 1940. Look at steel rod, cork handles, steel reel. But it tells you all about them. True temper rods. Rod has a rubber tip made by the famous step-down process from the super alloy steel. It combines the light weight of wood with the strength of steel. Champion casters say that its marvelous action in handling both light and heavy lures has never been equal. That's crazy. How we have changed since then. But yeah. And I haven't gotten one of these lures probably in 15 years, so I'm due to start adding to my collection here. Oh, wrong one. I mean, I at one time I had over 3,000 fishing lures in my collection. Claude's got more than me. He had way more than I had. And he still has them too, I think. Pork rind minnow. Now we get into the tins here. Al Foss pork rind minnow. Still with me, Claude? Uh-oh. I think that minnow in one of these goes in here. Huh. That one's gone. I think it's in one of these. Might be in the next tray down. Here we go. What's number 5 or 6? This is called the Herb's Dilly. The Herb's Dilly? What the hell is that doing in here? This ain't even an Al Foss. It's a Herb's Dilly. This one right here goes in there. There we go. This is the mouse, number 15. So it doesn't go in here. I gotta find out. One of these go in there, I think. Huh. I haven't. Last time I looked at them, I probably put some of them in the wrong box. Here we go. Keep this screw tight. Keep the screw tight. That's right. This one's in the right box too. So I got 2 of these so far. There might be another one in there. And like I said, these were made to either put a pork rind on or a plastic worm or whatever. Want to sell one of those? No, you can look around. You'll find one. $10 again. This one here is made by Al Foss, Cleveland, Ohio. Real fast, set the hook. Hard when you get a strike. When fish are striking short, reduce the length of pork rind. Red, white bucktail. So this ain't the right one that goes in here, but this is an Al Foss bait. Now Al Foss he was an inventor too as well. He just didn't do fishing lures. One of his most famous mechanisms was the coin actuator in payphones. In the 1940s, he invented the payphone coin actuator that actually actuated your call when you dropped your coin. Al Foss, see? And this one's the Dixie, number 14 Dixie. It's got Al Foss on the blade here. On the bottom side of the blade. And I got a few of these that I've retied my own style of bucktail on it. And I actually fish them sometimes in tournaments. They're still fish magnets, man. And the thing is everything that's thrown today, fish haven't seen these. I always throw the old lures that everybody else ain't throwing. And it gets me more strikes. This is a Dixie here, too. What number is it? Al Foss Dixie. I don't know. And this one here is the Herb's Dilly. I don't know how that got in here. It's kind of like a Al Foss, though. Same DNA. See that? Everybody started making their lures around what Al Foss did. But look at this bad boy. This is kind of, here's where the twin spin came in. This double weed guard, the Shannon twin spin by Shannon, they made the weed guard come up with 2 spinner blades on it. I actually have a couple of them in my box. So I made this box to replicate that 1910 and use the original hardware off of it. That's the one tray. But look at this. The pork rinds are still in here, but it rusted up on me. I didn't put it in a seal-tight container. Al Foss pork rinds. This is the original can from the 1920s, and the rinds are still in there. When I got it, it was all liquid. I don't even want to take them out, to tell you the truth. They're there. Al Foss original pork rinds from 1920. I might put some liquid in here, preserve this as best I can. Maybe seal off this container and put some liquid in here just to bring them back to life. And I might put this lid in some epoxy I might epoxy coat cover the lid and kind of like drill out a new lid out of that. So which is the best for brown trout? These here? I wouldn't use any of these for brown trout, to tell you the truth. The patent number, I believe, but let me see if I can read it. Been so long since I looked at these. Can't really read it. Oh well. Look at this old tin here. Who's all here? Jerry, you still here? Big Jim still here? You old farts all you hit the sack earlier or what? Look at this thing. I got 2 of these in here. These were like the first ones he ever did. Got the crystal glass eyes. And these go back, man. These go back. What's it say here? Al Foss patent April May 14th, 2018. All right, 1918, I'm sorry. Alphos patent, April 30th, 18 to May 14th, 1916 or something. Let me see her. Hold on. 18. Okay, yeah. From April to May, patent, Alphos patent, April 30th in 1918 to May 14th, 1918. These are his first lures that he patented. This is what started the spinner baits. And these are in the oldest tin here. I don't even know if this is the proper tin for it. Look how old this thing is. For all game fish, dry strip pork rind. True mark. The American Pork and Hide Company. So Alphos was the one that originally invented the pork rinds. This is a heading. That kind of looks like a fishing thing. Am I wrong? Well, yeah, hello. Hey, I'm an old fart easy, brother. I got the deal. What's up, old timer critter says? What up, bro? Look at how old this buck hair is here. It might even be elk hair. But this is a heading. I don't know if I tied this on. I don't know. That's original. This is a heading. I know it is. It's saying the blade here. This is the heading Hawaiian. There's a certain name called it. Help me out here, Claude. The Hawaiian what? These are sought after, man. These things go in mint shape. These things go well over $200-300. Hawaiian hula popper or something like that. Not a hula popper, but Hawaiian 1.5 ounce Hawaiian something. I can't remember the name of it, but that's a heading. Yeah. Look at this here. Some of you old timers like me. Pico. Y'all know where Pico's from? This is the lure harness. The minnow harness. Check these out. Comes in different sizes. See this? This is a clear harness, and you just slide your minnow in it, right? Tie your line onto it, and you got 2 hooks there that swivel right underneath the belly. You got something else? Minnow harnesses. And these hooks are supposed to be somewhat weedless if they're in the right direction. This one looks like it's about ready to fall off. But if it's in the right direction, see? Yeah, I got to redo it. But I got 3 different sizes here. This is the large minnow. You'd probably use a creek chub with that. Down to the smallest minnow, man. Look at this thing. Look at that harness. Isn't that something else? Work on a knife. Yeah, okay, if you say so. I just might. And I was thinking about it anyways. But, yeah. Some of us outdoorsmen, we just don't buy knives and show them off. We actually live in the great outdoors and do lots of things with our knives. Not just fishing. Or not just bushcrafting. Look at how small that thing is, man. Look at that. That harness. That's a tiny minnow there. So yeah, that's the minnow harnesses here by this is probably 1950s, 1960s. True Action Manufacturing Company, 924 Lake Street, Tawas City, Michigan. In Canada, Boy Tackle Manufacturing, Woolwhite, Ontario, Canada. They were $1.19 a piece, these harnesses. This collection here is probably worth $80 right now. With the paperwork and the case, you probably get over $100 for it. I've got thousands of more lures in the shed, but I'm in the process of remodeling, so I just thought I'd go out and get this tonight and show you all. I ain't got nothing in there, but I made this box identical to the original one from 1910. Like I said, I got the original hardware on it. Turn it around. Which way are you going in here? Okay. Original handle from 1910. I should put some good conditioner on it. Looks like I'm getting a better signal now. Where's my Civivi? Look at Dan sent me a Sun Cut instead of a Civivi for the Civivi. The Sun Cut, they're the same company. Sun Cut's the little brother of Civivi anyway. Yeah, I love that knife. 2 new ones this week. Okay, need a Fig Newton. Long as what? Oh crap, I didn't know this was a knife channel. Good, I better get the heck out of here. Why leave, Gio? This is a leather and knife channel, and I do a little of everything. You never know. I got a new YouTube channel called the Multi-Potentialite, where it's going to show off all the different things I do. And then I'll quit showing them off here. But yeah, this one here is a knife and leather. And once a week I make something and give it away. So anyways, where's the rest of my regulars at? Clyde, you still here? Big Jim, he's gone. Jerry's gone. Did any of these guys say bye yet? I just got blueberries and grapes and some Fig Newtons. I've been eating them Fig Newtons for 60 years. And where's everybody at? I'm going to message these guys out. In the heck? Come on, man. I'll quit going live. I'll just go live on Wednesday and that'll be it. Y'all got to wait a week to see me. I got a bunch of old parts that pass out before my show is over. At least say good night to me. But they'll miss out. I might modify a knife. Well, I'm definitely going to modify this one. This one I want to put a solid spacer in it. But I don't know if I want to go metal though. I think I'm going to make an epoxy spacer. The same thickness as the spacer that's in it. But all the way across. Okay. All the way across. Yeah, it'll fit up to here. Just behind the flipper. I can't get in the way of the flipper tab, so it'll be right about there. So a solid spacer up before the flipping tab. And then I'll carve a vine in it. A solid spacer from clear epoxy. And then I'll carve a vine pattern in it. And then I'll fill it in, the carving part of it, in with some color. More epoxy. That'll really look badass, I think. Barbara's here. She don't go anywhere. I'm going to go back in my chat here and see if any of my mods said good night to me. 2 a.m. here. Good night. Okay, Jerry. Good night, Jerry. I miss Jerry. Man, them guys are just, I don't know. Getting over, I guess. When did Jim go out? Let me see when Jim went out. I don't even see Big Jim on here. It won't scroll up far enough. Let me see. I don't even think Jim said goodnight. Can't find it. Maybe it won't scroll up far enough. You got granddaughters, though? Cool. I don't have any children. I wasn't blessed to have children. I'm kind of glad I didn't. I would never imagine my children be paying twice as much, if not 3 times more to live than me when I was their age. You thought Jim was me? Did Jim come in there? He came in there in the beginning, didn't he? Man. I'm making cowboy chili tomorrow. In the Dutch oven. I want to make it outside on the fire pit. I thought I said hi to him at first. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't him. Maybe it was you, Barbara. He hadn't been here, John said. Okay. All right. I texted him. He must have passed out, went to bed or something. He hasn't responded to my email, so he must have went to bed. But the old fart must be wore out. But you know what it is? If I'm live till 7 in the morning, 6 in the morning, he'll be popping up here at 4 o'clock, 4 a.m. I got to make something that won't wake the wife up. If I make a space around here, I'm going to have to drill 2 holes in it and float the rest just for aesthetics. And what I might do is I might bring the spacer out past, curve it around with a loop in it so I can with a hole drilled in it past the end of the knife so I can put a lanyard in it. That'd be cool. I'll figure it out when I come to it. I got too much to do before I can start that. So this one got retired today. I carried these 2 mostly all day. Well, when I left Walmart, I put that in my pocket. Do a slip with a bear claw? No, I don't really feel like carving something. Let's finish carving that. What's today? Friday night, Saturday morning right now. Yeah, we'll go live Sunday night and finish carving that tray I'm making. Or maybe I can carve on it now. Get a little more done on it, huh? I probably got another 10, 12 hours of carving on this thing. I'd say about 8 hours. Oh, yeah. I might keep this one. Unless somebody wants to give me a good penny for it. Anybody looking to buy some knives? I got one for sale right now. And it's not a cheap date. You're gonna have to get a lot. Get a lot of what, Barbara? Oh yeah, money for it. Right. Yeah, I mean, if I charge $60 for one of my trays with, with a basic decorative tray, 85 for one like the case. This price, this will be $160 tray when I'm done with it. I don't think you got enough money, John. 25 imported limited edition knife, White Lightning from Germany. With the paperwork. Appalachian bone trapper. Bad to the bone. This is number 5,246 out of 10,000 made. Never been sharpened. White Lightning. In commemoration to the Irish hillbillies. I like the old trays best. The old trays, what do you mean, Barbara? What the hell is on the side of my... Is that a shadow? Must be a shadow. Oh, yeah. Shadow under my desk here. I got it. Okay, that's crazy. So I got to figure out what I want to do here. This one's still for sale, guys. Hey, I guess nobody got a deep enough pocket to buy it. Just keep collecting them up and take them to my the gun and knife shows that I'm going to be going to here this winter. There you go, Gio. Thanks. Hit that like. Throw a super sticker or a super chat at me once in a while. That helps me pay for things that I give away. Oh, I wanted to tell everybody too, but now that Jerry's gone, I'll tell everybody again Sunday. Well, it's been like a little over 2 months since I had my 3,000 giveaway, where I gave away 15 knives. And 2 months later, I'm knocking on the door for 4,000. So 4,000, I think I'm going to do a one knife giveaway, and it's going to be one of my customs. One of my handmade customs. Maybe I'll proceed to give away a knife every 1,000 subscribers. I didn't give nothing away until I hit 3,000. You'll do 150 on the Trapper? You know, I got to look it up. I can't even remember what it is. I might take you up on that. Let me see here. Let me look it up real quick. Because I actually traded for it, so I got to look it up. But I will tell you, German handmade knives blow case away. And generally you're going to pay more for a case than you are a German. And I don't know why. I'm thinking that's probably a pretty good price right there. That's in the ballpark. It's in the ballpark. Yeah, I'll do 150, I think. Without shipping, though. You still got to pay shipping. It's probably going to be about $14 for shipping. So I'd say 165 with shipping. You'll get the shipping included for 165. Now, if you buy the one that's on eBay right now, you're going to pay 165 plus shipping. So you get over 200 German knives? That's cool. Yes, sir. It's a Boker. I'll get it back up. Boker, the Cooper Group, Apex, North Carolina. Boker. But this is made in Germany, not in America. This is to certify the authenticity of this limited edition 2525 LTD knife. Serial number of this knife is exclusive and registered at our headquarters. 5246 on the card. $52.46 on the bolster. I don't know if you can get that in there. Anyways, this thing needs to be cleaned. I just got my fingerprints on it, that's all. Never been used. Things like mint. Original packaging. Now here it says, congratulations upon becoming the owner of a Boker Tree Brand limited edition knife. So Boker Tree brands are made in Germany. If it's not a tree brand, Boker Tree Brand, it's just a Boker USA. The hardy Scots, Irish, and English pioneers who poured into the American Appalachians prior to the Revolutionary War. A little story about how the Billy Boys from Ireland by the Scots, because they were loyal to King William, migrated to the United States to coal mine and work in the Appalachian Mountains. That's what it's all about. So, I'll give you my email if you're interested, Jill. Lucky 13. Sounds like a head lure to me. Lucky 13. Thank you, Lucky. Appreciate it. It's for sale. $150, $165 with shipping. Jill gets first bids on it. Is Jill still here? Fine knife. Handmade in Germany. There's no new case after 1985 that even touches the quality of a handmade German knife. It burns when you drink it. I was younger, I used to drink it. The first one that peed on the fire and made it light won. Touch and hold a clip to pin it. Unpinned clips will be deleted after 1 hour. What in the hell does that mean? That is hilarious. Tommy Hudson Custom Case 2 Trapper. It's a beautiful knife. Who made it? Tommy Hudson? And the case makes better knives when they don't make them themselves. But that tray, this bedside tray is for sale right now. $65. It's yours. End of the night, you put your knives in it. You know, put your wallets in it. Put your change in it. Whatever you want to put in it. You can purchase this if you're interested on my eBay store right now. Just go to the link in my description. Click more. Next to my description, click more. It's the last link on the bottom of my eBay store. You can see I'm starting to put lanyards in there, and I'm going to start putting my pocket drop knives, custom knives. I started cutting the bevel on one last night. Primary bevel. I got my shoulder and my bevel done. Now I'm going to refine it tomorrow, and can't wait to get my first one done here. My sow buster. It's got the DNA of a sod buster. This is actually a farmhand by Bear & Son, but you can see the resemblance. I wanted a fixed blade sod buster, so I came up with this knife. And it's a pocket drop. Real thin, real light. Comes in skeletal like this. Cerakote finished. I'm going to have all kinds of bells and whistles for it. And then I got the interchangeable scales that are going to come with it. So you can start out with a skeletal knife with the basic sheet, basic clip for $125. And then it goes up from there. Set of scales, 40. Advanced sheaths, from leather to Kydex to hybrid, leather and Kydex, whatever you can afford. You can add to the knife. You can add more scales. You can interchange the scales. It's going to be pretty cool. Every bit of the knife's been redone. Cool. My Victorinox one-handed blade. Or not Victorinox, my Spidey Knox. I found this water jug. Check out the lid on this. I'll take this camping, right? I'm using it for a coin thing. Look at it. It's a Hinkley and Schmidt water bottle. It's like a 1 gallon drinking jug. Perfect for my coins. A little too big for taking to the park. I think I paid $1 for it at the garage sale. So on the first, I got to mill this off to Todd Carr. I redid a buck sheath, put my Kodiak Edge logo on the hair, kind of matches up with the buck. I put a border tool around the lid, and then I restitched it, re-riveted it. I put yellow stitching on it, and gave it away last Wednesday. So it's new and improved buck sheath. So the fellow won this last Wednesday night. Okay. $250 or best offer on this Blue Scroll Stag 1965. And yeah, that's bone Stag. $250 or best offer. I got any offers on it? You see these on Deep South Cutlery all the time, and they're not cheap. I think the cheapest one Billy sells is $250. He's got a couple there for $500. He's a beaut. Got the blue scroll on the blade. And let me check this date again. I'm pretty sure it's a 65. It's just a case XX. It might be 1970. But there's no dots on it. This is before the dotting system, which is what, 1980? They started the dots. So this might be a 1970. Right now. Anybody interested? I got about 200 knives coming up. I actually told the fellow I'm gonna take out a loan to buy his collection. I think he's got over 200 knives, but wherever he comes up with a price, I'm gonna get a loan on it. Making some tea, Barbara said. Some sweet tea down there in Mississippi. Really like to work on a watch, tell you the truth. I work on this all day today. Been running around for my wife. Want to take the hands off of this one. and put it on this one. But first, this one's running. I'm going to take the battery out of that. Take the stem out of this one. And then take the hands out of it. I don't have to take the stem out. I'll just take the hands off of it. Better put my eyes on and see what the hell I'm doing here. Where the hell my tweezers go? There they are. Now my tweezers need to be flattened out. Damn. Tiny. There we go. This one, I gotta take the battery out of it since it's running. Ooh, shit. Come on. What am I doing, man? What are you doing? Working on a watch? Yeah, these hands are horrible. This is for Charlie Cook. He's one of my moderators here and members. Ducks Unlimited watch. His wife got him for a Christmas present or anniversary present one year, he said. So now I gotta line these hands up. Put the stem back in it. I should be wearing my rubber glove, my rubber fingers. I gotta clean the dial anyway, so I ain't worried about it. That's the date. Come on. There we go. I like to get these all these hands in line with one another, so I don't pinch one or the other. But there we go. Now the minute hand, second hand, and the hour hands in line. You never know what I'm gonna do, Steve. On my channel, I do all kinds of different shit. But when I get bored, I'll do. I'm not really bored. I'm in relax mode. To me, right now, this is relaxing. Okay, hammer off. That's got to stay on there. Okay. So now, I got to turn this till that 29 goes to 30. Come on. The date on the calendar. When that's, as soon as that pops on 30, that's where I put my hands on. They got to be exactly at midnight. The hands. Come on. Come on, 29, start moving. Would you hurry up? Am I doing something wrong here? Huh. Let me put a hand on there first. Put the minute hand on. Now I gotta get if this thing's even turning. No, that didn't get it on. Might have to get my hand setter. my hand setter. Something different for you all to see for a change, huh? No, that's too tall. I got enough blade here. Go on. Wonder it wasn't turning the fuck. Oh, they ain't even on. Son of a bitch. Gotta make sure I got a big enough tip on there. I probably don't. Yeah, I got a big. Wait a second. The hour hand goes on first. That's why it ain't going on. The hour hand first, dummy. Hold on. Come on, get on there. What is happening here? Why ain't that going on? I probably need a bigger tip. I don't like he's in this damn stand. That's big enough. I don't know why it's not going on. The luminous is up like it's supposed to be. Why is this thing going in there? Are these hands different sizes? No, it's the same exact watch. Come on. Give me a sign here. Oh my God, really? Something's wrong here. I just don't get it. Huh. Bushcraft Rebooted is live? Okay. This is the old set. It's all cloudy. See, that's why I'm changing these out. Hi, Steve. What's up, brother? Nobody's talked since, huh? You guys are just zoning out, huh? All right, let me see what's going on here. I need a magnifying glass to see what the heck's I'm dealing with here. Maybe they just... I never said I was on a... I think they might just sit on there and then the second hand secures them all. I'm going to try that. Usually this will pop right on there. And it's not. Wow, that's incredible. This thing, see, you're supposed to... That ain't working. That is not going to work. All right. I'm going to have to do this when I get the magnification on it. I can do that later. I ain't going to do it tonight. I use my cell phone to magnify and get right on it. So since I can't, I'm live on my phone right now. I'll just wait till tomorrow on this. Meantime, these things are actually worthless. I'm not even going to put them back on that other watch. I mean, I can relume them. Take the old loom out, put new loom in it. But I haven't bought any yet, so I'd rather just buy new hands. I want to get the Rolex style. Make it look cool. So everyone's done talking, huh? Just watching me, huh? Okay, here's the battery for that thing. Yep. I love my all wood watch. I get to wear it again. I'll probably wear that tomorrow. Hello, everybody awake? Getting kind of lonely. I'm going to see what I can do. I'm going to do some leather work right now. See what kind of leather work I want to do. This is what takes the hands off. These two go underneath the hands, and then when you push down on the plunger here, see what happens? It pulls them up just by pushing on these two. Grabs them, pulls them up. Hi, Joker King. What's happening? Adam Kajawa? Where is Adam Kajawa from? How y'all doing? I'm going to start my lives earlier, man. I'm going to start doing 9 o'clock instead of midnight. And too many people on the East Coast going to bed earlier, hour earlier. It's the weekend, though, man. I don't know why people can't stay up later on the weekend. They that old? I'm 60 and I feel like I'm 30. Oh. This away. I'm going to fold these up into an envelope and save them for future reference. Oof. I'm gonna work on some leather. I'll do an American flag on a hat patch. I want to put a border on it or something. And what I better do is tape this thing off first. Come on, man. It's a hat patch shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexagon. 6 sides, octagon. Who knows? Maybe I'll sew it onto a hat tonight. Put it in my web store. I got an American flag stamp here, but first I'm gonna board it. Let me get some. Some slate and some water. Right back, folks. Okay. How's this, Barbara? Doing some leather work for you. Not for you, but for you visually. I have an idea on clipboard cover. The food logo with one of your stickers. Oh yeah, there you go. Where in the hell is my clipboard at? There you go. Good idea, girl. Put one on my back with leather on there too, huh? Well, I got this here. I got Dan Keenan. That's too big. Mine's perfect, I think. Oh, let me see here. Watch it stick to my glove now, not come off. There we go. Come on. Would you look at that? Great idea, girl. Hey guys, here, hit the thumbs up and subscribe. There you go. Thank you. All right. Good idea. Thanks. Never thought of that. I'll tell you what I'll do now. Put my leather one probably down on the bottom, huh? Well, I could put it here, and then I'll just load this thing up with stickers, huh? Why not? Ooh. Back with leather and upholstery customs. Cool. I gotta hang these stickers back up. I don't need it. I gotta get. I'll put the air gun or heat blow gun in that. Flatten it out. I put me a Barlow Brigade on there, huh? Put me a Dan Keenan on there. Maybe a Deep South Cutlery on there. Every time I make something, I'll advertise for them too, huh? I'll fill that whole thing up with stickers. All right. Shall we begin? I'm gonna do a couple hat patches tonight. Yeah, my sewing table's got all kinds of shit on it. This is some dry leather. Usually wet it till it starts slowing down like that, and then I stop. Let that dry for about 5 minutes. It'll be perfect. Okay, let me see here. Okay, I got this knife open. Why not, right? Where the hell does this sticker start at? Oh man, why don't you get these easy peel off labels, backs on these things? I don't get this. This one's sticky, boy. Kenman, Dan Kenman. He's got some cool stickers out there. Put that one on my computer. I'm gonna take it off. This one's cool. Kenman, Dan Kenman. I'll put him over here. My sticker clipboard. I wonder if the Deep South Cutler will fit over here. Oh yeah. What do I do for the back? Be right back. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's a start. I had some more stickers left over from my 3K giveaway, but I don't know where the heck I put them. But that's all right. All right, on with it. Make sure I got enough space here. Oh yeah. About 3/8, 3/16, somewhere around there. There we go. Hmm. Trying to do this while holding it down with my same hand. I think it's a little wet yet. Ain't bad though. Usually I use a weight, put a weight on there so I can move. I'm not in no hurry though. This is a small project. Halfway there. There's Big Jim. What up, Big Jim? Billy Snot? Oh, man, he's got me all labeled now. I'm making a hat patch, brother, like I made you. It'll be for sale on my channel when I'm done. An American flag on it. See my new toys, Jim? Zavivi. And the other one I'm still carrying. $7.44. Sovereign. On sale, $20 off at Walmart. Walmart. Cool beans, he said. I got paid from my YouTube channel from Google, Jim. Woke up this morning, I had 625 bones in my account. Wait, did you see that picture I sent you of that kissing crane canoe I got coming? There we go. There's my border. That'll do. All right, now. That's that. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. I gotta see what I'm doing here. Come on. The purple one? That's the Savivi. This is one I got from Keenan, Dan Keenan. I traded my Flytanium for it. If you've been on him watching the last couple lives he's had, he's showing it. I traded him. I like my purple too, girl. Wilmington Wildcat color. We are the conference champions. 8-0. We played our game of the season last night. Beat them 42-7-21. Boy, this is a little wet still. But that's okay. I just want to hit his heart. These things are working perfect on here. I'm just making this to make it. Like I said, it'll probably be in my eBay store. Man, I gotta pay more attention to what I'm doing here. My spacing. Still looking good though. I knew you'd wake up sooner or later, Jim. I showed off my 1920 lure collection tonight. My Al Foss baits from 1918 to 1922. Oh, come on, man. What the hell's falling on me now? I gotta pay attention here. All right. Now I can put the American flag on there. But in order to do this, I gotta make sure I'm not hitting my border, but I think I'm gonna anyways. Just barely. I need to come down a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna hit my border, but that don't matter. See if I can sneak it the other way a little bit. There ain't no sneaking. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Man, this thing's dirty. Oh, upside down. Now it's right side up. All right, I can see I gotta. Do one side at a time. Yeah, we'll go right in the middle. Hopefully this doesn't crack my slate, right? Oop. Getting better. I'm gonna do a little plate, I think. He's the one I used the other night. Oh, see how that did. I have to move it over on the. That's better. I'm gonna do a left and a right. I got too much room with that camera here. Or that phone. this damn thing. I got much lever which would have bent like this. Oh, there we go. That'll be good enough. There we go. Much better. Okay. Yeah, this was $20 off at Walmart yesterday. My new EDC. This one will be my rotation a lot. I probably won't use this one as much, but that looks pretty nice, huh? I'm not done yet, though. I think I'm going to put a couple. I got this basket weave tool, but I don't think I want to use that. More of that. I just use that. How's that look? Would anybody buy that? Is it worth selling? I'll antique it. Too bad I got some blue edge paint. I could do the edges with blue. Maybe do a white border. Weekend and grandma's. I never mind babysitting. Where'd Jim go? Well, he got out of conversation real quick, didn't he? Yes, ma'am, keeps me. Okay, need coffee. Be right back. Oh, you want to get coffee? I got my bolster blend right here. I'm one of them. Ah, man, I got some lag time on my PC here. Let me see here. Wow. Come on, PC. Lag 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-second lag time on my PC. All right, I'm going to see what it is in real life here. Ready? After I say lag, I want you guys to write in lag, okay? 3, 2, 1, lag. Oh, wow. I'm only 2-second lag time. I go like this. It takes 8 seconds to show up on my PC. That's cool. Okay, what do you guys think, though? Is that worthy or not? Should I ditch it? Dye it, antique it, and sell it as a hat patch. Maybe I'll just sew it on a hat, right? I should have went with a smaller border or something. What do you think of this? Should I sell it or no? You think somebody buy that? Does somebody want to buy it? $5. I'll include the shipping. I'll pay for the shipping. $5. Somebody wants that? Give me $5 in a super chat right now, and I'll send it to your house. Sell it locally. Yeah, like I said, when I have the knife and gun show coming up, I'm gonna sell my knives and all the little shit I made. I probably got about 400 knives to put out on display. I'll probably have most of my case knives for sale. Not my rare ones, but my modern ones, my newer after 80s ones that I don't care about. What did you say to carve again, Barbara? Maybe I should just, I got everything out. I might as well just continue carving on my tray here. I still have that coffee left. I haven't drank much of it. Oh, the coffee you gave me? Yeah, I got half a bag left. I drank half of it. I got to get a new coffee grinder. I got my coffee grinder collection, my hand grinders, but that's a lot of work, man. So, in fact, right after I got that coffee from you, my electric one went to shit. That first time I tried to use it. I'm gonna get a new one on the first, so I can grind it all up, put it in a fresh seal bag. Uh, The hell is this now? Wow. Mm-hmm. My trees, wow. Stems and twigs. Oak leaves using the check bubblers. $803 and $197. Huh. Okay. 60 undercut. Oh, I got you. I think I got the undercut here. 60 undercut. That's it. Undercut all the leaves. I gotta get a bigger brush. I still have one more bag. You got one more bag? I'm gonna sell coffee, brown sugar. I'm getting the dark bolster blend that Deep South Cutler's selling that I've been buying for the last 8 months. And they're gonna put my label on it there in Mississippi. I don't have to pay for it at all. All I gotta do is pay like half the price of the retail rate is. I'll make like $9 a bag. Kodiak Edge Bolster Blend Coffee from the Deep South. You got to wet this all evenly, because if you don't, when you go to stain it, you'll see water blotches in the stain. Some areas will be darker than others. So you gotta wet this thing evenly. And then let it all dry out enough to start carving on it. Usually wait 5 to 10 minutes, but I'm impatient. I love coffee too, man. This bolster blend from Deep South is something else. It's not from Deep South. It's from the Deep South. You know, you don't get any deeper than Mississippi, do you, Barbara? So, it said use the undercut on all the leaves, or the rounded part of the leaves. See here? This cuts underneath the leaf, making it three-dimensional. What in the hell is that now? Is that dirt? What in the hell? See how it undercuts? It cuts right underneath the... Makes it three-dimensional. There's a twig going through there. Looks like there should be a twig going through here too, and it's not. This thing cuts wider than that other knife. Huh. Okay. I got plenty of these to do though. Undercut. Step closer to finishing no matter how much I do, right? Are they on Instagram? I'm not on Facebook. Silver Run Coffee. Yeah, that's who I'm going to get it from to put my label in. I got the Deep South in here now. Man, I got some serious lag time on my end. Yeah, it really makes these leaves pop, don't it? It essentially cuts underneath the what I laid out. Really makes these leaves three-dimensional. Ah, yeah. This is what I told Charlie Cook he needs to do more on his leaves and his feathers. Go underneath them. make them pop up. He does a fine enough job without me telling him anything, really. He's probably one of the better leather crafters I know that just started doing it. He's damn good for not doing it that long, that's for sure. You guys see what I'm doing okay? Silver Run Coffee. There it is. I'm going to get a hold of them Monday. Start out with a dozen bags. Have them put my label on it. But like I said, Jim, I'm still going to buy it occasionally from Deep South too. I'm not going to diss them. In fact, I bought another bag from them last night. Not last night, Thursday night. I got a case knife hat coming and another bag of coffee. I'm only half done with the bag I bought from them a couple weeks ago. So I don't want to be behind anymore on coffee. But I got to buy a grinder for Brown Sugar's coffee. I don't feel like grinding that shit by hand. That's some good coffee though too though. That Canadian coffee that Brown Sugar sent me. That's some real good stuff. It's almost as, I would say it's probably real close to Bolster Blend. The leaves are starting to pop now, ain't they? A little bit of shadowing going on there, pulling it up, three-dimensional. Yeah. Yeah, she sent me some coffee from Canada. She lives up there in New York. It's pretty good shit. Ask her, she'll probably send you something there, Jim. She sent me a lot of nice things. She's a wonderful girl. I'm so blessed to have ladies in the house like Brown Sugar and Barbara and Stacy and them. Stacy's a little more on the radical side, but she's still a good girl. She's a free will. I was a free will myself growing up until I got married. I can only go so far around as I got these twigs and branches coming through. Well, you know what? I can Just not so much there, a little harder here. There we go. I gotta cut them twigs in too. You probably get underneath it here. There we go. That looks cool. Pop them twigs up. Yeah, that's doing it. You gotta be careful though. Leave fucking pucker tracks. That is good. Well done, bro. Thanks, Billy. You didn't do this in my shop class when I was in junior. It's pretty cool. I like it. In your shop class? What are you talking about, Mark? You didn't do it in your shop class? This is called the undercut tool. It literally cuts underneath the leather. Gives it more of that three-dimensional look. Okay. You see, I start out soft when I first start doing this undercut. Then I get harder and harder. I beat it harder and harder so it go soft. When I get to a point where it's a dark shadow, I hit it harder. Oh, I see. I see, senor. I see, senor. Now I could undercut all the leaves if I want, all the way around, but I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm getting there. A couple more leaves, I think. So I got lighter as it went around the curb. What hobbies do you do, Barbara? She macrames and makes things, I think. I'm not sure. She gave me some good tips for sure. I think Barbara sent me some coasters or something. Macrame. I gave them to my wife. Very relaxing to watch and listen to. Thanks, Art. And Jenny, what's that? And Jenny Beckett. Yeah, it is. That's for sure. It's relaxing, man. I mean, I've done this for 12, 14 hours, man. Sometimes I'm getting in my zone when I do like a Western holster. You know what I mean? I'll just zone out all day. See how that literally pushes that leather that way? See that? I'm cutting underneath it. It's an undercut tool. It starts at the cut line and then it goes under the leather and pushes it up. That's what makes these leaves three-dimensional. I start out softly right here where there's less of shadow. The more shadows, the harder I hit. Like, see, this whole area here be hit hard. You can see the rim it makes popping that leather up. Bead and wire earrings, cool. Make bracelets like me. Oh yeah, she makes all kinds of things, don't you? Sometimes they'll get right in there, man. Pop that bad boy up. There's other ways of making three-dimensional leaves too. Or anything three-dimensional. Like I did a skull on a Harley seat. Where I actually made a kind of a little bit of a rounded skull out of wood, you know what I mean? I'd sand it down so that I'd mold when I was done, I'd mold the leather wet over the top of it, let it dry overnight, and then in the back of it, I'll put some kind of foam filler so it stays three-dimensional. There's all kinds of things you can do with leather. I'm about there, man. I'm about there. One more leaf, I think. One. Oh, I missed one here. Two. 1, 2, 3 leaves. Yeah. I'm going to bring this in a little bit too. Why not? Just a wee bit. See if I'm going to do the acorns. The old trees. Man, I got so many acorns in my yard right now. You can't even walk in the yard. It's like walking on marbles. The dogs don't even run in it right now. Man, I got a tree right here. Might as well cut under it. Well, it's not a tree, it's a twig from the leaves. That looks okay, I guess. I'm going to get on the other side of it too. There we go. I got to get on the side here. There we go. That'll do. Tell you what, I wonder how much this is going to go to waste when I press it in the tray mold. I could probably do away with carving a lot of this outer part, but it's good for practice. Bead and wire earrings, cool. Crochet, that's it. Yep. Doing dishcloths and make purses, animal hats. I make cowboy boot purses, Barbara. You can go on my Facebook page for my leather work, Backwoods Leather. You'll see the cowboy boot purses I make. Man, I make one, put it on Facebook. It only takes about an hour for it to sell. China hasn't caught on to them yet, I guess. But the women love them cowboy boot purses around here and out west. I want to do a really cool purse out of calf calf hide with the fur on it, you know what I mean, with the hair. Brown and tan calf hide. I did do bead and wire earrings. I keep reading the same statement over and over again. It's big, guys. Chat more. Usually all yelling at me because I'm not reading the chats. Oh, shit. Thanks, Jim. It's getting there, huh? Undercutting all these leaves where they circle around. See, I'm just gonna bubble them on the outside, but this cuts under the leather and it pushes it up. You see the ring it makes around it? It's actually pushed up. Kind of makes it look like more of a three-dimensional leaf. This is used a lot in leather work when you do leaves and feathers. I think I'm gonna start making some slips. I mean, I'm gonna come up with a really cool design. And my slips are gonna stand out from everybody else's. You're gonna know it's a G-Man slip. I'm gonna sit down one night here in the next few days and figure out what I want to make, because I'm gonna be doing the gun shows for the winter. Knife and gun shows in Chicagoland area. And I got a lot of knives I got to get ready. I got over 300 knives for the shows. Mine and probably about 200 of mine, and then another fellow's got 300-400 he wants me to sell at the shows for him. So he owns an antique store. So I have about over 500 knives on display when I do my knife and gun shows. But I want to get mine out there as well. Yep, bedside tray. Same as this, Jim. This is going to go in the mold. This picture will be here. So, let me see here. Yeah, it'll probably be like that. You can see I'm not going to lose much of the picture. If I fold this way, look at. See that? These leaves, you got to curve up on the sides. So, it's going to work out nice. And then this one will probably be about $150 when I'm done with it. Because when you start carving leather, the price doubles, sometimes almost triples. And you can see why. I mean, I probably got, 8-9 hours in this already. I'll probably have 8 or 9 more hours by the time I finish it. Now I'm looking over to make sure I didn't forget anything. I got one more leaf over here yet to undercut. Finish this one first. Let's see, I got this tree coming through here. For some reason, it goes through there, and it's not here. But it's fixing to be. It is now. Boom. Oop. A little bit here. See, here's the tree right here. I'll undercut this whole tree trunk that I just cut in. There we go. There. Uh-huh. Why do I got a black spot there? I don't understand. Where the hell did that come from? What am I doing there now? Oh, where did that black spot come from? That's bugging the shit out of me. Okay, I'm there, I think. This is a leaves flap over itself. Okay. I gotta start working on the leaves now, I think, before the acorns. Maybe I should do the deer more, I don't know. Work my way out. So, page 18. Okay. This is page 40. Page 18. Okay. $8.99 mat tool. $8.99 mat tool to go around the antlers. $8.99 mat tool. That ain't it. I got it behind me. $88. What is that little switch doing? Crawling around on my shit. Come on, where you at, baby? $8.70. 2016. Well. Can't seem to find it. What do we got over here? 935. Well, I'm only one number off with this one, so I think I'm just going to go with this one. Looks like I started doing the antlers already. But this is the tool they said to use. This is smaller than the one they said to use. Oh, I got you. This is flatter. The other one's bigger. I don't know why they want me to use a bigger one. I could barely get around this one with this. In case you're wondering, I mean, these certain tools give certain shadowing and effects so that the animal pops out more, you know what I mean? Shadowing around these antlers like this, since the antlers are like white almost, it really pops them out a little more. Thanks, Beardy. Appreciate it. It's getting there. It's got a flat side and a rounded side, so I can get in between the tines. This will be for sale when I'm done on my eBay store. Like I said, it's probably going to be about $160. And that's cheap when it comes to carbon leather. Say when I do a Western holster, just a basic one, not carved, just simple borders on it, $875. Once I if I floral carve everything on the holster, you're looking at $1,900. It doubles the price of the work when you carve. Look at the difference in price when you look them up. Basic versus carved. Oh yeah, okay. Use point of modeler. Modeler. I have to look at that. Soothe all bubbling with modeler before using tool. Smooth all bubbling with modeler. The fuck's the modeler? Point of modeler. The fuck they calling a modeler? Oh. Sometimes I gotta look these tools up. I got them. I just don't remember names of them. Hi, Beardy. What up, man? Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay, where am I at here? Over here. Oh, I got you. Smooth it up with a modeler. Yeah, modeler is basically it's a like a clay cutting tool. I've got several of them here. See that? So do the bottoms and antlers with the modeler. Okay. Now we'll start about right here. Boom, boom. Push in, you know what I mean? Make it look like that gnarly part of the stag. See that there? Where it's roughest on the bottom there, just before the brow tines right here. I can cut in the brow tine a little more there. Okay. I got you. All right. So, use point of modeler. So $199 for haircut. Okay, what's that there? Double that line. Okay. All around antlers with 936. What the fuck is they showing these steps backwards or what? Ay, ay, ay. My deer's fucking backwards on there. Alright, alright. Wow. We're just gonna go to the picture. I like carving things just looking at a picture. Oh wow. I got you. That's crazy. Here's what it's supposed to look like when I'm done. You can see I got a lot of detail to do yet here. See that? I got a lot of detail yet. Look at these trees, man. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. So basically, I got a lot of beveling to do, to tell you the truth. I got to bevel around all these tips of these leaves, all these branches. Ugh. So, to look, $803. $803 on that. Okay, I need an 803 bevel. Along the legs, 896. $895, 803. I think I'm just gonna keep working on the leaves. I'm gonna do the acorn next. 554 stamp acorn tool in proper places as shown. Okay. Well, I did them by hand. I'm not using a stamp. Okay. Use checked beveling and leaves around acorn. 936 and 198. Wow. Okay. So hold number 204 perpendicular and drag it across all stems. Okay. See, leaf points with 975. 975. We gotta find out. I gotta find this 975. What? Hi, Beardy. What? 970, 973. 975 and 204. 203, 204. $975 and 204. Man, I gotta go through them all to find what I. Hope if I get them all organized, put all the shading tools together. I'm not in a hurry. Where's that one at? Right here. $973. I need a $975. Okay. So let me look over there. Wow, I can't find this damn thing. Huh. Must not have it. I'll be damned. I don't have that son of a gun. Okay, let me see here. I don't have it, man. That's wild. I usually have everything. Well, that's one I gotta write on my list then. It's pear-shaped. What's this one again? This is gonna have to work. 973. 975 slightly larger. I'll just use the 973. Hold 204 Perpendicular. What the fuck is the 204? Oh, that's a straight line. Okay. That one's more oblique. 204. 204. I thought I seen one. 204. No. 199. I got all these smaller tools, man. 204. Man. $199. Well, I'm gonna have to make this one work. 204. Come on. Wow. This is fucking nuts. So it says hold that parallel. Okay. So 203. Man, I ain't got half of these fucking tools. I just had to do what I got. I'll make it work. 975. Hold 204 perpendicular. Drag across all stems and twigs. Okay. Alright. This one's gonna have to do perpendicular. Again, you gotta start out soft at the top of the leaf. And as you get down, start going deeper. Sorry you're distracted. What are you distracted from, Jim? See how I hit it harder as I get down towards the thicker part? From nothing, and increase the intensity. Do the same thing here. I'll hit it harder now. See that? Oops, sorry. I didn't even have the camera on me, man. So yeah, as I got towards the fatter part of the stem, I hit it harder. So here, I can hit it really hard here. As I get down to the end, I'll increasingly make it lighter. Camera angle not good. Yeah, I know, I noticed that. I'm trying to show you what I'm doing here. Okay, I'll start on the bottom again. On the bottom you hit hard where it's the fattest part of the stem. And as you get towards the end, at the thinnest part of the stem, I gotta watch going around these leaf tips. I'll hit it later, see? Same on the other side. I'll start out light on this side. And as I go down harder. There you go. Hardest on the bottom. Light on the top. Harder as I come down. Camera angle, huh? I'm trying to keep her in that range and keep it in this area here. Okay. Again. Harder in the bottom. Lighter as I go up. Same on the other side. Lighter in the top. Harder as I increase down. See how that's giving another rollover effect from the stem. The more I go down, the more I want that to roll over and look more three-dimensional down here. That's why I hit it harder, see? Of course, the stems are always thinner at the top of the leaf than they are on the bottom. So you got more of that shadow on the bottom than the top. This one will barely get done. And one good one right there. Went into the acorn on that one. I'll fix that though. Okay, same here. No, don't leave the sippy. I'm moving to Illinois to be his cameraman. You can't even do your own video cameraing right. I'm killing. I'm telling you. I'm killing. I mean, I'm kidding you, brother. You would love a break from all the bugs, mosquitoes, and snakes and everything else, Jim. I'm telling you. Nice to play in the snow once in a while, brother. I love cross-country skiing. See how the tool leaves them lines on there too? Where my finger? See the lines it leaves going that way? In the opposite way, see? So it's darker down here as it is up here. This is the bottom of the leaf. No? What the hell's going on there? That's the bottom, that's the bottom, that's the bottom. Okay, whatever. That must be part of the leaf. Oh, that's the stem, that's right. This is the bottom of the leaf. I'm trying to stay in here. Let me move this the hell out of my way. So I can get more room over there. All these damn tools in the way. Okay. This is the bottom of the leaf here. This is just the stem going into the acorns. This will get the hardest shadow. Come on. And this is crucial part on the bottom of the picture. But most of this is going to be on the walls of the tray, so you won't really see the detail here as much as you will inside of here. But same principles regardless for practice purposes. See, I got lighter as I went towards the end. And I'll touch up, make it look the way I want it to before there we go. a fine balancing act. I'm using this finger to hold that leather down. And then these two fingers and the thumb, 3 fingers, to control the tool. If you don't hold that leather down, it bounces, see? You don't get an accurate strike. It just takes practice, man. The more you do this, the better you get at it. That one looks really good. See that? I don't like how the stem is warped here. There we go. Look, I'm cutting into the stem somehow. And that light ain't allowing me to see that other side. That's perfect. All right. I need to wet this leather again. I'm not kidding. So what was snow? What is that? Yeah, you guys get cold when it gets to fucking 60 degrees there. It's 45 degrees in my shop right now. I'm not even cold. I got an insulated shirt on, but that's it. I love it. It's perfect. The heat bothers my psoriasis more than the cold. I need more hair, man. Come on. Come on. Talk to me. That looks better. Some of these stems you gotta straighten up. Okay. I'd like to see you here, Jim, when it's 28 below zero. That would be hilarious. You think 30 degrees is cold. You guys all get frantic when it's 30 degrees. From middle of December to end of January, it's in the teens to the lower 20s, 20 below. We get that lake effect. That wind off the Lake Michigan, that North Arctic blast, comes right down the lake. And it reaches us till it gets to about Pontiac, halfway through the state. Sub-zero, yeah, you did. You did like 10 below for a week. That was it. That don't happen too often. You guys are way below the frost belt. Middle of Tennessee is where the frost belt ends. But like I said, you guys will get that Arctic blast that comes right down the Mississippi Flyway. I'm like an hour and a half from the Mississippi River. Almost 2 hours. I could be to the town of Geneseo, which is 5 minutes from the Mississippi River, and I used to get there in an hour 40 minutes. But yeah, that Arctic blast, that comes right down the Mississippi Flyway. Dear Lord, save me from your followers. Amen. Oh, yeah. Jim understands that one, don't you, Jim? I'm a man of God myself. So is Jim. So we just don't preach it. You can preach the gospel all you want. Just don't interpret it to people. I'm taking a little bit of a break here. But she's starting to come more to life here. I want to do some of these acorns before the night's over. Oh, I'd like to get all these trees done too, man. Who knows? I might go till daylight. Did you see this, Jim, that I did last Wednesday night? Turned out nice, didn't it? The Kodiak edge on it. Like the buck, Kodiak edge. And then the border tool. And that yellow thread really set it. Gold thread. Made it pop, didn't it? Brown sugar knows how cold it gets, don't you, brown sugar? My dad's best friend lived in Lake Placid, where they had the Olympics in '85. His Navy buddy he was in the Navy with Dick Simpson. He used to say, fa, 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 F-A, F-A. He was his goofy ways. When he seen you, he'd walk up to him, he'd be going, fa, 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 fa. He was kind of out there. Them damn New Yorkers, I tell you what. Oh, but he was a cool dude, man. I tell you what, them New Yorkers got hearts of gold. That's why my dad loved him. Dick Simpson from New York, Lake Placid. My dad served in the Navy with him until 1963. In 65, I was born. My dad just turned 85 years old. He had an 85th birthday at my brother's new bar. Very fortunate to have both my parents still. My grandfather died at 78, so he didn't even make it to his 80s. My mom's dad. My dad's dad was a piece of shit. 3 wives in 3 states and 5 kids. 2 of the kids never knew. One of the kids never knew the other 4. And one of my dad's half sister, he never met her. She's still alive too, somewhere. Nobody knows where. Somewhere in California. But my dad did get to meet his half brother from Ohio. My great grandfather was a swinging, you know what? But he was really a work of art. Left my grandmother to die at the age of 43. Cervical cancer. My dad was, my dad was like 13 or 14 when she died. Dad had to peddle 250 newspapers in the snow with a sleigh to take care of his brother and sister. Can I do that mod? What mod, Jim? That's cool that I share his birthday. Whose birthday? Brown sugar don't have a buck yet. I want one with the jumping down the spine. Down the spine or the carving? Jumping on the blade? Or jumping on the back of the spine? Or the floral carving? Trying to make these thumbs look better. Some of them are kind of fat. But like everything else in nature, nothing's perfect, right? William Skagel, the grandfather of fathers of all fathers of the fixed blade knife. That's who Randall learned from. Back in the 1920s, 1930s. He said, I don't have no straight lines on my knife because there's nothing in nature that's straight. But Randall put straight lines in his blades. He didn't care. It's one thing he didn't take after Skagel about. And that's a good price, sugar. Every Walmart has them for $65. Oh yeah. Well, the one at Walmart was today was $69, and Menards got them too, $69. You look around, you're better off buying one, brown sugar, on eBay. You can get them for $40-50. They don't have to be new. Get one and see how you like it. If you really like it, go out and buy a new one. But I will tell you, if you get addicted to it, to $1.110, they come with everything from Magna Cut to you name it. I need to wet this leather again. It's getting dry. Once again, you gotta wet the whole thing. If you don't, if I leave it like that, when you go to oil it or stain it, you'll see them streaks. So you gotta wet it all at the same time. Same consistency. It dries more evenly that way. A lot of this outside's getting cut out, so I don't have to be perfect with it. There's that black spot. It's bugging the shit out of me. I have to scrape it out. There we go. I'll give that a minute to dry. Can't beat 420 steel, 428C. And Buck's all about the heat treatment. Yep, the Boss heat treatment. But, you know, they started out with the 440C. And then everybody complained about how hard it was to sharpen in the field. They couldn't sharpen it too quick. So enough people complained about it, and Buck switched they switched to the 428C, which is more high carbon. Still stainless, but it's only got like 11.4% chromium versus a true stainless steel has 12.9 to 13.1. But when you get more chromium, it becomes more brittle and ain't as tough. The more high carbon content, the tougher something is. It won't chip out as much, and it's softer. You can sharpen it better. And you can sharpen a razor's edge. They just don't stay as sharp as long, but hey, when you're out in the field and you need to sharpen a knife, you only want to do it in a minute. You don't want to take 10, 15 minutes. I'm making a table tray. This will end up getting molded like this when I'm done. Bedside tray for putting all your, wallet in, your keys, whatever. Where did I put my stamping tool at now? What in the hell did I just do with my stamping tool? Not that one. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? There it is. Gotta finish these leaf stems. Again, harder towards the bottom of the leaf. Man, this is really pounding now. And then lighter as you get towards the end. Both sides. Sorry about hitting the camera with my hat. I'm in close quarters here. I'll start out soft here. Touch out whatever I have to. I got this lighting here isn't perfect for me. So I gotta pay attention which my tool is. Get rid of my pecker tracks. Pecker track is the marks the tool leaves at hole when it's not moved consistently. Here, I see a bunch of them here. You don't want them to show in your final piece. All right, start lightly. Get heavier. Man, I got a lot of pecker tracks. Howdy, Steve. What up, Cody? I have a 16-volt Rossi. What's that? What is a Rossi? Okay. Now I gotta take a regular bubbling tool here. I got all these stems. Looks like it. That one I didn't get. Piece of glitter. What are you doing there? No, that's a piece of metal off of one of my tools. That one, this one, that one, that one. I need to start doing these acorns, I think. That'll really look cool. I can get a better knife. Cut the crowns on these acorns. The crowns of the cat. Ay, 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 ay. Boy, that one looks like it needs to be cut out. There we go. Starting to look like acorns now. They got them all. Nope. I got them all now. I live in Red Deer. Those deers, I see them every day. Oh, I do too. I got the biggest deer in the country in this part of my woods. No problem shooting one that's 260 pounds dressed. I got 170 inch 12-point buck in my back area right now. I want to take that somewhere. All right, I think I got all the crowns on these. Just double checking. Didn't leave any out. Yep. All right, now I need a thinner blade. Probably this one here. Okay. Now these things, I got an angled tip here. Need to get this light in a better spot for me. Coming in on it. Ay, ay, ay. I'll do this eyeball first. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Man, that thing ain't very sharp. I need a sharp one here, see? There we go. You know, I need bevel around them first, but I'll just do this one and then I'll get my beveling going. I'll do one more. That looks like an acorn, don't it? Acorn crown. Getting sleepy, Barbie? I never get sleepy. I just go like a ever-ready bunny. Alright, I gotta start beveling around these acorns if I'm gonna do them, because I'll be cutting into the rest of the scenery if I don't. I'll find me a nice bevel tool here I can get in there tighter with these smaller guys. Right here. Gonna make these things pop. I gotta put my light back again. There we go. Especially around these crowns. See, I gotta, where the acorn meets the crown, lightly bevel it. Not much. What's your favorite knife, or what do you want? 6 a.m. there, yeah, it's 5:06 here. I'm about ready to hit it myself here shortly. I gotta make some cowboy chili tomorrow. Italian sausage and venison burger. Deer burger. I'm using the wrong tool for this outside edge. I just want to do the, let me see here. This is the one I want for the outside edge. Like I said, most of this will get cut out anyway. Getting pixelated again, I see, huh? Very good question, because I don't know. There are so many to choose from. What's your favorite one you own, Barber? Huh. Uh-huh. You gotta stay out on the outside with this. Wow. Glow in the dark, some purple, and the new copper one. I want them all. Oh, I got you. The Civivi's got you covered, girl. You like that purple one there? Love that. I love that chartreuse green spacers. Hot tent camping, is it safe enough? Okay. Somebody's video. Hot tent camping? What? Okay. Some of the shit these people come up with in their YouTube channels is hilarious. I get a kick out of these bushcraft guys. Ain't most of them last about a day or two in the wild. They be crying to their mama. I packed all the wrong shit. I had too much weight. I was sweating. I almost froze it up. Bushcraft guys, they'll take everything but the kitchen sink. Shred your dad left you. That's awesome. Oh, I gotta go around these leaves and everything with this tool. It's gonna be a shame when I have to cut some of these leaves and shit out of here. It is what it is. Like I said, it's good for practice. I don't have to make a tray out of this. I can just frame it up if I wanted to. But I'm not gonna. Nope, I never get tired. I could do this for 10 more hours straight. Ah, I just get tired. But my arms and my wrists don't. I used to swing a hammer for a living, remember? I still do. Oh, wrong direction. Had the tool held in the wrong direction. There we go. I told you I got hyperthyroid, so I don't know when to quit. I think I'm going to do, now I'm carved around some of these acorns, I'm going to do the crowns on them next. So what I need now, might as well keep going. I'm going to do a couple more of these, and then I'm going to cut some crowns out. Alright, I need a regular bevel that's smooth. That's the undercut. Right. There we go. Nice little small one. I gotta bevel these crown bottoms. If I don't, I'll cut into the acorn with the knife, and I don't want to do that. Look at this thing. I forgot about that one. That's okay. I'm going to stick around here for now. I don't have to go deep with this because if you ever look at an acorn, the crown's just over the top of it. Just enough to give it that look. Okay. just want to get all the crowns on them, I guess. No, I'm not getting sleepy, really. You're probably getting sleepy watching me, huh? I told you, man, I can do this for 16 hours straight. I just get in the zone. You about got them all. Now I get to the tops of the crowns. Junior knife. When is case event? Case is reunion, family reunion. It's always July 1st. Smoky Mountain Knife Works, right? Ronald Wigfall said hi. What up, Ronald? Oh, Georgia? Okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. Clyde used to say that to me all the time when I come visit him. It's funny how the pun or how the different ways of talking in the South even disappears after a while. You don't say it anymore. I go there last couple of years. I got you. He might say it once in a while, but I got some kind of shadow tool going on in here. I started. Wonder why. Huh. I'll get rid of it. Tops of the crowns. Tops of the crowns. See a pear tool, I'll show you what they. I show you what the pear tool does to these leaves. I'll do the bottom ones first. Hmm. This is called the pear shader. You can see the dimension it puts on these leaves now. It starts shadowing these tips and stuff. Kind of like puts a point, a shadow point in each one of these leaves. Move at different angles to get different areas shaded. Look here, I'll show you. See this leaf right now? Watch when I get done with it. Each one of these points, I'm going to point the tool in its direction. See here, you can see there versus, you can see here versus here where I haven't done it. You know, and you come in areas like this and put it, reverse it. Like I could throw a big one in here. Really big one here. Mix it up. See that? Yeah, it's the smaller ones really gets in there good. You know, put it wherever I think I need it. Tell bro Kevin I said howdy. This man really does do it all. Man, I should stop by. Come on over, brother. I'm not stopping you. All right, I think I'm going to cut some acorns in. That'll be it. The crown. Where's my right knife? There we go. I love doing these crowns, man. They look so cool. All right, so where are we at here? Try to get this in the middle of the camera. Before. There's one direction. Then you go the opposite direction, right? Ain't that what an acorn looks like? See? I got to do them all. See why it's important to bevel around it, all the way around the crown. You don't want to cut into the acorn. You don't want to cut into the stems. Shark skin belts. Yeah, I had one. I sold it for the right price that I made. Shark skin. Yep. I made them out of stingray. I made them out of rattlesnake. Whatever you want. You want it made, I'll make it for you. I want to do a stingray Western holster, man. But I don't know about a Western, but maybe a Western style. Man, this acorn looks off. Looks pretty sick. But all acorns ain't perfectly normal. Start to look like acorns, though. Let's speed it up a little bit here. Go too fast though, man. You'll screw it up. I know I will. Yeah, no, I don't have no shark skin belts here. Usually when I make a belt, it's gone right away, or I just make them to order. I hate doing these things. The caps. More left. Oh, man, I even touched the details of the trees or the birch. These are aspen trees, so they're going to have that funky looks all the way down the trunks. I can make them any kind of tree I want, really, but I think I covered every one of the acorns. Yeah, I got all the crowns. All the crowns are done, man. Oh. I think that's it for tonight. I'm getting closer. Gotta do some more pear shading. I like doing that pear shading. See, a lot of these leaves, they stem out. Like in the direction they go, you got to flow with it. Cut marks, see? Go with the flow, how it's, look at it, how it's curved. This one's almost straight, so. And I'll take a bevel and go inside of one of these cuts. Like I said, nothing in nature's straight. So the more the curve you put in it, you know what I mean, the more it looks realistic. Don't be afraid to cut. A lot of these get bubbled now. I might airbrush all this to make it look realistic. And okay. Like here along this tree. Along this tree, there's like a lot of grass cuts here. See, I could just go in here and put grass cuts. Starting to get a little dry on me now. Like I said, I think I'm about done. No sense in forcing it. Gotta make it look as realistic as you can. All part of being an artist, I guess. That's what they call it. Man, I still got this coffee. But man, this thing is keeping it warm. This coffee I started drinking at what? 1:30. Okay, is that all you guys got? You got any shark skin belts? That's the last thing you said. You still with us, Barbara? I'm sure you are. But yeah. One thing I didn't do, my undercut tool. It shows a lot of undercutting in these leaves that curl up right here. See if I can do this without wetting her. Because see, this is wrapping around the leaf itself. This is the tip of the leaf wrapping back over itself. So they want these undercut. That way it looks more realistic. wet this. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I love doing it. Okay, them leaves there. Where are the other undercuts? I say we'll give this one an undercut. Since that's popping in front of the other ones behind it. Now, I got a leaf here that's like, where? I don't know. These undercuts really separate the leaves from the other leaves, see? Ah, up here, see? Tips of the leaves wrapping around themselves. I mean, I could lift that leaf completely up off of the flatness of the leather if I wanted to. And I can move it around. See that? It's the tip of the leaf, like that part there, folded over itself. Okay. I don't have any more of them, do I? Nope. There's one right here. See this? This is probably going to get cut out of the tray when I make the tray out of this. Creative lasts a long time. Yes, sir. Yep. Haven't done it as much lately, but it's getting there. Got a lot of these leaves to cut out like this yet, and then some of these get beveled, you know what I mean? Like here, I'll come in with this tool. Get harder with it as I get closer to the stem. Every little thing you can do. can't do on these though. Let's put the Y's in. Damn it. I think I'm done for tonight. I gotta wet it again. Here's what I started out doing tonight. Hat patch. I just threw something together. Didn't really, I shouldn't have put such a big border. I should have done the border last, but oh well. Thanks, okay, Jan. Appreciate it. I think I'm going to pick her up and call her tonight here in the next 10 minutes. So that makes another 5 hours. So I got 12 hours into it now. And see, that's why it's twice as much for leather work when you get it carved. Like I said, I'll do a holster for $850. Just, basic thing on it. No carving like this, you know what I mean? For $850, $875. And then if you want your holster to look like the one I previously did here, that one will cost you $1,800. Everything carved on it. So, anyways, I'm gonna put these tools away here. I gotta do some sewing on a customer's jacket tomorrow. I got the jacket hanging up there. This guy he is a patch freak. I put all the patches on this jacket. Now he put like 20 more on it. He collects patches like I collect knives. Some of these patches he paid $20, $30, $40 for. But I sold it up for him. You can see the ones he's got pinned on now he wants me to do. This is the one with no sleeves. I did his other blue jean jacket, covered it everywhere, even the arms. I had to take the arms off, put the patches on, and then sew the arms back on. So he's going to let this pocket go for now. I told him, just cut the pocket apart in the inside. I'll sew them on, and then I'll sew that pocket back together on the inside. So he was in the Navy like me. He was a postalman. He's my postal guy here in town. So I gotta sew that up. And I got some weight benches I gotta do. Here's my that's my industrial sewing machine. My table's filled. But yeah. How do you get the image? Do you copy it from a template or do it from memory? No, I got it from right here. You get these books at Tandy Leather. Most big cities got a Tandy Leather supply. So what I did here is I covered this with that postal tape, front and back, right? And then I wet the leather and just trace it on there. I'll use these tools here, see, and I'll just trace the lines. You know, put the lines on the leather. You know what I mean? Trace everything out, man. Because if I was to get an image online, I'd have to draw out the whole pattern, then tape it, and then redraw it to get onto the leather. So getting the pattern already drawn up, you can cover it with tape on both sides so it don't get wet when you trace it and you won't break through it. And then I just take the sculpting tool and just light pressure all the way around and just draw it on. But this is one of the books. You can get this online from Tandy Leather even. I'll show you the book. How to Carve Leather by Al Stolman. This was first written in the 50s. Then they just keep making copies of it, you know what I mean? So yeah, you get patterns, tape them up. I use the postal tape. Because once you put this postal tape on, I could trace the same pattern over and over, probably about half a dozen times before I start tearing. But that keeps it from getting wet, because you got to wet the leather to trace it on. Then I got another leather book. I don't know where the heck I put that one. It's an old classic. But it's chock full of Western holsters. But yeah, I mean, it's fascinating. I started learning this about 20 years ago, and I don't do it often as much as I should. You know, because I make knives. I got a upholstery shop, and I'm a retired carpenter, so I do a lot of remodeling jobs, and I'm constantly busy. Weekends I like to, instead of sleeping till 1 in the afternoon today, I'll probably sleep till 3 in the afternoon. I work the night shift in my shop. Oh, all these carving tools. I make all kinds of things. Here's a shackle. This screws through that bracelet I made. Indian. I'm in the Indian art. I got a lot of Indian art on me. I'm trying to put some of this stuff away. I have so much up in the morning. Ooh, is it getting cold down here? It's probably 41 degrees in my shop right now. But I keep moving so I don't get cold. I'd probably say it's about 48. To me, that's fairly warm. It's not cold till it gets 10 degrees or colder. To me, anyway. Most of you East and West Coasters are spoiled. But, you know, I love my 4 seasons being in the Midwest, you know. I get to cuddle up to a fire. Most of you don't on the East and West Coast. Unless you're the northern states. I get a break from bugs and snakes and mosquitoes. Well, I'm going to take all my carving tools out tomorrow. I think to clean off all the dust. Oh, I'm out of coffee. What's up, Don and Chris? What up, man? Where you been hiding, brother? Been a long time since you won something from me. Yep, they're my new toys. That one there, and the other one's in my pocket already. That one there. Turn off some of these lights. Yeah. I decided to make me a display here underneath my computer top here. I've got my Kissing Crane Robert Kloss, handmade in Germany. I love this knife, man. One of my favorite fixies. Where's my cleaning cloth at? Buried somewhere. There it is. Big Jim comes up as soon as he sees Chris, Don and Chris hit the house. Or actually, I should just say Chris. Oh. Where you been on vacation, Chris, or what? Ain't that a beautiful knife, though, man? Let me turn this light on here. I actually got a light on that stand. Look at that thing, man. Robert Klaus, Germany. Salinigen, Germany, Kissing Crane. Yep. I really love this thing, man. I like a belly that's not too aggressive and not that straight. You know what I mean? Like, this is the happy medium to me. See, that's too aggressive, but then this knife's got a different purpose than this one. But I love that choke up choil. And two, look at, you can choke all the way up here by holding that thumb stud. You can really cape a deer out nicely with this thing. And it's stainless steel, so it won't, you know. Just got this one from Keenan, Dan Keenan. Traded at Flightanium. I didn't really care for that knife. I knew Dan would dig it, though. This is a much cheaper knife than that Flightanium. Probably by about $80 or more. But I'd rather have that than that Titanium. I love a good Wharncliffe. I gotta get my fire going again tomorrow night, I think, when I'm in here. I wasn't gonna start his fire when I first started, but then he sends me a sand cut case instead of a Civivi. They're the same anyway. It don't matter. Rough Rider. That's a Rough Rider with an I, not a Y. And here's my one from the Navy. I gotta get some screws on this thing, man. Got the shackle key on it and the whaler blade. Oh, I use this thing a lot, man. Laying on the fantail of the ship. It's been to hell and back, I'll tell you that. I mean, I'm talking literally hell. In the Red Sea, Coveted liberation. But it made it back with me, as I was lucky enough to make it back. Oh. Oh yeah. I had a good night last night. My Wildcats won the conference undefeated, or their division. Now it's playoff time. They should win the state. We played a 4A team last night too. We're dropped down to 2A right now. We beat the shit out of them. Oh, don't want to jinx myself and have them lose the first playoff. It ain't gonna happen. Now I'm getting tired, Jim. Yeah. Yeah, that guy's something else. Third time this jacket's been to my shop. Second time for this one. The other one makes it the third. The one I had with the arms on it. He must have, I don't know. I probably got like 10 new patches. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more patches and so on. And he ain't done. We're doing this pocket area here. And then he cut it. I said, he cut the pocket out so I could sew it on the inside. And then I'll sew this pocket back together on the inside. Hitting the sack there, girl? All right. You have a good day. Be safe. God bless you, girl. Thanks for all your support. Appreciate it much. Like I said, I'm going to have a one knife giveaway. When I hit, after tonight, probably 200 more subscribers. I'll be at 3,800. I picked up 800 subscribers in just over 2 months. So I hit 4,000. I'm gonna make a knife and give it away. I might even start the knife next week. Let you all watch me go through making it. All right, brown sugar. Thanks. Appreciate it. See you on the next one. Oh, you guys sick of looking at that jacket yet? Oh. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got some batteries in these. I love my Casios. I probably got about 50 of them. 50 Casio watches. Them are my users. Here's another one here. I got to get a battery for this. Probably tomorrow. I love these. They glow. This one here is the illuminator. You push a button here and it illuminates. It's got the 4 o'clock stem on it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Pathfinder. These are my out in the woods and hunting watches. I wore this one yesterday. This thing here is a honker. Big diesel. It's waterproof. Diver. You unscrew this cap, comes off, keeps the water out. I got this from Arizona EDC. I probably got 8 Fossil watches from him. But I did a custom buck for him, so it's paid for. A $450 buck. I got this German one here. I got to take it apart and work on it. Something wrong with it. I put a battery in it, it wouldn't kickstart. Oh, this is a Swiss one. Swiss Army. I got a couple Swiss Army knives, or Swiss Army watches. Ain't that a cool luminous to it, though? I'll get it going. 6:22. It's going to be daylight here in approximately, I think, sun up is 7:10 or 7:15 now. Last week it was 7:05. Oh, here's one. I wore this the other day. I put a battery in it. Then I took it out. This one, same size. This one's cool though, man. I love these slim 70s style watch bands. This is a J. Lorette designer watch. Yeah, so tomorrow I got to get them hands put on Charlie Cook's watch from his wife. I took the terrible hands off of it and I'm putting the better ones. The luminous went out. This is Ducks Unlimited watch of Jerry's Fossil. Or not Jerry's, but Charlie Cook. So I'll get that thing back together tomorrow. I was on Whatnot tonight. I'm sure that was a laugh, huh? Was Justin giving his knives away again? He don't know how to make money on that page, or on that Whatnot. He needs to learn it. He wings everything, man. Like his leather work. He's got to learn his leather work before he can start selling it. You see the stitching on his leathers. It's in every different direction. But you can't knock him for trying, right? 1/8. You still here, Chris? I'm sure you are. Chris is here, and okay is still here, I believe. And I know Barbara's here. She just lurks in the shadows. Yep, yep. So I bought this one today at Wally Mart, or Wall Market, Jim likes to call it. I guess his grandkids calls it Wall Market, huh, Jim? But yeah, this thing was $20 off, man. Buck sells them on their page for $59.99, and I got it for $39.99 at Walmart today. Nice little button lock. This is that same V or 17 MOV, not 13, but 17 MOV 7 something. I can't remember the name of this deal. The 744 buck. This is definitely gonna replace my Spitfire lineup. It's all stainless steel. It's a good 7-8 ounces too, man. It's not light. Man, I'd say maybe a little lighter. I'd say this is probably about 6'1", 6'2". But it feels good in the hand, man. I just wish this pocket clip was a little bit slimmer. I might swap it out with something else. I don't like a bulky pocket clip. Look, like right here. I like it more like the Civivi here, see? You can see the difference. That one and this one. I'm sending you a Spitfire? No. They're not that expensive, brother. I know your knife broke right now. But you got a lot of good ones, man, in the last couple of months or two. I got some scratches on this already, man. Like I say, this is my user. It flies open with that thumb stud too, boy. That thumb stud's in a perfect spot, perfect curve to go up into it. I just barely touch that thing, man. And it flies up there. Almost as good as a Kershaw. Or, if not better. Look at how that thing closes too, man. That thing is like dead center. Look at that. You tell me them Chinese can't make a good knife, man. That's why Buck and them all have them make them now. They stepped up their game, that's for sure. They put the old Rough Rider away. Tested RR sharp. Anvil. Yep. That's the lock for the Marlin spike. I got it out on my desk for trade. No, I you know what? I got rid of my 726 Spitfire, the smaller version of the 722. My brother-in-law. I'm probably gonna get another one because I like that little guy. That goes in my front pocket up on my corduroys, when I'm working out in the yard or something. But I want to get the bigger version of this Baron Son. That's what I wanted Billy to send me. And he sends me this little guy. I'm like, oh, well, I guess this will do. I don't think you heard me right when I said send me a Baron Son Farmhand. I didn't say the Baron Son Farmhand Jr. I don't really like this lanyard here. Yeah, what do you want to trade it for, Jeff? You got a Civivi? You got a Civivi? I gotta add more and more Civivis to my collection. I'll trade you an aluminum for a Chinese made knife for a buck US buck knife. I gotta get some cool looking lanyard heads. I got too many of these little skulls. This one's all wood, man. 90% wood. I've had this thing probably 15 years. I found it in one of my boxes, man. I was like, oh, time to get a battery out. And I stole this band off of another watch, off of an Indiglo. Casio Indiglo. No, Timex. Indiglo's Timex. This is a pretty little strap, though, man. It's got that beautiful copper color to it. That'd fit the watch just perfect. I have a big farmhand. That knife costs half as much as that. You got a canoe? How about a Rough Rider canoe? Do you see that picture of that canoe I'm getting? It's on its way in the mail now, baby. At first, I thought it was real tortoiseshell, but after looking at it, I'm like, no, man, that's like a root beer buffalo horn. I'll put this back up on its display. Buck antler there. The brow tine, it's called. I will send trade pictures ASAP. Yeah, send me something let me see something that's a canoe. I'm starting to dig the canoe for some reason now. We got a few of them. I got a very rare case canoe. Rarer than anything you guys got. And I'm not trading it. It's back when the case made good knives. Where's my sheath? Here it is. Yes, sir. I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting tired, Jim. This is called the Sovereign. 744 Sovereign. Made in China. Seen it somewhere on there. Made in China. I have no beef against knives coming from China now. When the Chinese do it better than Case, why would you bitch about it? Why would you even bitch about China anymore? You know, our government done sold the manufacturing down the road years ago. I think it started under Nixon. Hello, my friends. What's up, Randy? How's it be? I can't put this watch down though, man. I love wearing a Seiko 5 Sport. Had some class there. Grand Seiko, man. I'm gonna get me that Grand Seiko. I'm gonna get a loan. I'm not gonna get a bike. I decided to get a Grand Seiko. The Snowflake. You turn the dial on the watch and it looks like snowflakes under the light. It's pretty damn cool. $6,500. Wonder how many Sabenzas I can get with the snow with what I pay for that snowflake. Oh yeah. There you go. Boker Canoe will do it. It's not all beat up, I hope. You got a box? I don't like my knives to be beat up. That 722 Spitfire too, it's all custom by me. You'll have 2 custom bucks from me, Jim. Or is it, you got more? I don't know. Can't remember how many bucks you got from me. I know you got more Kershaws from me than bucks. That's for damn sure. Nothing beat up there, he says. All right. Send me some pictures. I'm putting my German knife collection in overdrive. Like I said, my buddy's got like 200 or so knives. I said, just put them all. Figure out what you want for all of them, man. I just go out and get the loan. I'll pay for them all. One shot. Oh, I had I think a good 40 of them are German knives. He's also got a Fairbairn Stakes dagger, a Fairbairn. I said, put it in there. Put it in there. The World War II machete. That's considered the deadliest dagger ever made in the world. Bro Rex, yeah. All right. He's supposed to send me some pictures. I gotta look at my email, man. I haven't looked at let me go my page. I haven't been to my Kodiak guys in a while, man. Let me see here. You want to buy a White Lightning Trapper, Jim? I got one for sale. There's only one reason why I'm buying it. I'm selling it too. Another fellow's got one that's has a plastic wrap around it. It's never been touched by human skin. I had one guy tonight say he'll give me 150 for it. I said, well, you give me 165 with shipping. It's yours, so I got to check my email, see if he wants it. Hold on, I got to split my so I can see what you guys are saying here. What was I going to look up? Now I forgot what I was going to look up. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. This computer, I got to shut it off and restart it. It's lagging on me now. Email Slacker. Yeah, that's right. I got to look at my emails here. Hold on. Where in the hell is it now? Man, I got 3 pages open. Oh, well. off to work. Have a great day. All right, Chris. Be safe, brother. Thanks for stopping in again, man. We'll see you in the next one. I'll go bonfire here soon. I don't know when, but I am. Might be a basic one, though. 41 degrees at night. I'm going to make one heck of a bonfire to keep me warm. Let me see here. My email. My Gmail. Here we go. Do 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 do. All right, now. Canva, capital 1, CVS. Okay. What in the heck? What is this doing now? Same shit it did before. Switch accounts. Come on. Is it here? No, no, not there. Where in the heck? Man, I'm going to have to get rid of some of these pages. Yahoo Mail. What? YouTube. What am I doing here? Come on. Manage your Google account. Sign out, maybe? Okay. What in the heck? Connecting device. What? Connecting to my phone. Come on. Oh, shit. Sorry, I had to reconnect my Google. Coffee, be right back. Yeah, I ran out. I'm not getting any more because I'm going to bed here shortly. So hurry it up. What else did I carry today? Hell, I got something else in here. Oh, would you look at that? My Boker USA user. Got from John Adams. Oh, shit. No. I'm trying to get to my... Why can't I get to my... Let me see here. No, I don't want this Shopify store. I dropped it. What the hell is going on here? Hmm. There we go. That's the one I want. Okay. I'm there. There we go. Sign in. This sign in. Come on, sign in. Let's go. There it is. All right. What the hell is this now? Okay, today is the 25th. On the 24th. Hola. Hi, Korea kids. I will design and redesign the small tips amount, and I will design a logo for free. Interested? No, I ain't interested, buddy. Oh my God. These people, I tell you what, man. That Shopify did nothing but load my Gmail with shit. 50 messages a day from spammers. What's this? We're reaching out because you recently started to verify your age but didn't complete the process. Come on, Google. You know everything about me. I'll do that later. Okay. Damn it, what is your full address? Blah, 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 blah. Hey, brother, I received my package today. I think we have it figured out for next time. All right, awesome. Okay, when was that? 2 days ago. Kenny Randolph. All right. Yeah, I sent him his package. He ordered something on my Shopify store, and I didn't put his apartment number on it. How much for what? Humus, bruh? What you asking about, brother? All right, Charlie Cook. Tracking number. Cool. JPEG. Okay. Items. Where's the tracking? Right here. Okay. Which knife are you talking about? The Boker I'm trying to sell? Did you see it? Talk about this one I'm trying to sell. White Lightning. Made in Germany by Boker. Collector's edition. About the White Lightning whiskey made by the Irish hillbilly. Appalachian Bone. Number 5246 out of 10,000 made. It's got the Appalachian hillbilly filling the whiskey jugs. And then this one has the law looking for the moonshiners with the rifles. That's 150 and then 14 for shipping, so 165 to your door. Oh, that was your name at work? Then you got to have this knife, brother. Oh, my buddy was Black Thunder. I was White Lightning. I was Gordon Lightfoot. Oh. But I am Brock. Who's Brock? The good old days. Yep. Yeah, that takes us back, don't it? Gordon Lightfoot. Flash Gordon. Oh. Ay. Let me put my shades out here, man. I'm going to need them in the morning when I'm driving for my glasses. So, Jim, make it back yet? Come on, Jim. I'm about ready to sign out. "20 years from now, we'll look back in today as the good old days." Yeah, I'll be 80 years old 20 years from now. Yep, I'll get there. My dad's 85. My mom's 80. So I'll have no problem getting there. If a semi-truck don't run me over. Yep. Yeah, you got me by 5 years. I'm coming up to 61 now. Uh-huh. Oh, man. Where'd all the time go? I'm going to put all these women watches, I think, on my eBay store. You guys want my eBay store, see what I got for sale? I'm just now starting to put things in there. It's in my description, my YouTube channel. Click on more in my description. And it's the last link in my links on the bottom. I'm going to start putting my knives in there and a lot of different knives I want to sell. So I can start buying some German-made knives. The Buck 110 Folding Hunter. Where's that at? You want to know if I'm selling it? Did I show it tonight? Oh. I got one here I'm working on now. I was going to make a wet molded cheese for it. Rich Lake micarta. And then I carved the liners in the spine, or the rocker lock bar with the vine pattern on it. It's not fine. It's not a finished sanding yet, but I got to finish scalloping this side to match this side yet. But Rich Lake micarta is like a paper micarta. Then I put some carvings on the bolsters. And I'll probably flute it, bring it across and flute it to match it. But I might do a little bit more of a vine pattern on the blade here. Coffee and grits. Life is good. Oh, you can have your grits. I like malto meal. I don't like grits. It's about the same thing, but yeah, I can finish this one up, and it's not going to be a cheap date. I'll tell you that right now. You're probably looking at about $325 for this without the sheath. And I make the sheath, you put on another $70 because it's going to be a wet molded sheath for it. How about that though, man? The Victorinox with a Spidey blade. I call it my Spidey Knox. I gotta take it back apart and sand down here, and I had to sand it out. It was too wide. Still kind of too wide. But it was a trial and error thing. Turned out decent though. I just wanted to have a Victorinox knife that you can open one-handed. You want green or red canoe? Oh, it depends on what it is. Is it bone? Kind of like the red, really. Red bone. Uh-huh. Finish this up tomorrow, Jim. And I got more started. I cut my bubbles on it. I got the black marker on here because I'm gonna hand file it now perfectly. Then I'll just go in and heat treating and get that micarta scales on it. And I got 5 more to get up done here. OBKB. Send me some pictures, brother. So I think I'm gonna get off here. It's becoming daylight here in about 15 minutes. So I'm gonna sleep in, and what is it, Saturday? I have to worry about the Bears game until tomorrow. But yeah. Here I am if you haven't seen me yet. Let's put this mallet away. Man, it's getting cold down here. Uh-oh. I better plug my phone in, man. It's probably gonna die here in a minute. That was at 40% when I started. Where am I at now? 87%. I must have got it up to 100% when I charged it the last time. Whew. Yeah, I'm going to go up to my nice, cozy, warm bed here in a minute. Big Red ADC gadgets and gizmos. Big Red ADC just put up a video. Oh, man. YouTube 670 The Score. Listen to the best Bears sound of the week. Hamilton Railway Special Limited Edition Pocket Watch. Wow, let's check that video out. All the good videos are coming up now. Early birds, man. Well, it's 8 o'clock on the East Coast. It's daylight there. God's probably getting up. Getting ready to cook his shrimp he bought the other day at the fresh caught shrimp he got from the local market. Tommy boy, what's up, Tommy boy? How's it going, brother? You came in at a bad time. Everybody's waking up, and I'm going to bed. I can do that since I'm retired. These tools are driving me nuts. I got too many scattered. Yeah, you're just getting up. I'm just getting ready to go to bed. So, Blaze Grubs, private jet in Los Angeles, Circus Vision, fight, flag, rescue. Okay. Oh. You're also retired, Michael? Cool. I retired in 2022. 39 years, union carpenter. It'd be 44 years if I didn't go in the Navy. I am retired. Started? No. Retired and tried. And tried? I got you, brother. Too many watches, too many knives, too much shit in this room. I tell you what. But I love it all. When I die, I can't take it with me. Just think, everybody's going to die. That's a given, right? How long is it going to take? How many generations is it going to take before you completely forgot about it? Where people won't even drive by the graveyard and remember your name. Doesn't that make you think? All that hard work we put in life, all our personal possessions and everything we left behind. How long is it going to be take to be forgotten? Yeah, it's like maybe once or twice a year I'll think about my great grandparents. Ain't nobody in my family go visit their graves. I do every year. Sometimes we all are so wrapped up and busy in our lives that we just leave the past past. And really in life, it's not what you got, but what you left behind. It's hard. Yep, that's the thing about life. It comes and it goes. But I can honestly say one thing. I'm not going to go miserable in a hospital bed when I go. Don't believe in Western medicine, never did. Don't take drugs. Make my immune system so strong. I think talking to the dead or thinking about them is better than nothing. It's definitely a heart-heavy situation, but you know they would want you to live and enjoy more than you would want you cry. And I don't cry. My father passed when I was 13. It's hard for me to go visit. Oh, I hear you, man. Yeah, my father's mother died when he was 13. She died of cervical spine cancer at the age of 43. My grandmother, I never met her. I wasn't even born yet. Till like 18 years later. And you say it's hard to go visit, but you should anyway. Just don't think about what it is now. Think about what it was. You know what I mean? That's all. The good part. But, I mean, I think when you die, the best thing about dying is your spirit, not your spirit, but your soul is in the flesh. And when you die, your soul exits the flesh and goes to a much better place. You're basically born in hell until your soul exits the body and goes elsewhere. And I like I really believe if you pass away and you're a really great person, your soul will come back into the flesh again. And somebody else in your family's genes. I might be my 16-year-old nephew's next kid. Or only kid. First child, I should say. I mean, think about it. I mean, why am I here? You know what I mean? And was I a soul from another flesh, from flesh and the blood? I don't know. I'm just rambling because I'm getting delirious, tired. So I think I'm gonna get off though. Yep, it's getting daylight now. If I go to bed now, I'll fall asleep before it's too bright. Once it gets too bright, man, I might as well just stay up. So, all right, man, Big Jim, Tommy, thanks for stopping in, Tommy, and I get caught up on my projects here, man. I'll start swinging out another bracelet. I will, you too, brother. I'm still here. Yep, I'm out of here though. But by the end of this weekend, I want to have all 6 of these knives done, ready to heat treat. by the following weekend, they'll be ready to go. You have perches in your beard? Perches? What? What the hell is that? Cool, bro. I appreciate it. Yep. You bet. I'm just so swamped with shit to do, man. Sometimes I don't know if I'm coming or going. So, anyways, Big Jim, Tommy, Chris. Oh, Chris went to work, didn't he? Barbara. Good night, Barbara. Or did she say good night already? uh, I'm a beast. I'll put this in your box, Jim. You want it? When you get it, you put some olive oil on it and just put some Velcro on it and stick it on anything. Put that on your Carhartt coat. That's if you guys wear Carhartt coats in the South. I'll put that in your box, Jim. Add to your patch collection from me. All right, guys. I'm out of here, man. Have a good day. Be safe. What was I going to say? Anyways, see you on the next one. Peace.